Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. This is Scott, and I'm happy to be here today. Friday, welcome to a Friday looking in on the weekend. Yogi has got the day off today. Mr. Nehemiah is off today as well. So I will lead you a little bit early today going into this Friday session. Both Craig and Yogi out today. I'll be here today. Both Meir and myself will lead you in this morning session. Remember today, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in right now, lunch coming up at 11:30, and we take you all the way to the closing bell today till 4 o'clock. And remember, yesterday we had a great mentoring session with Michael. We do that each and every week. Next week is going to be Yogi, and it's going to be a great week ahead. Well, today the volatility continues, and here we are on a Friday looking in on the weekend. A lot of stuff happening. The most important thing I think I saw this morning was talking about that this COVID is almost at an end here in the United States. Now, that doesn't mean that it's going to go away forever, but that just means that we're going to get a nice pause. A lot of these businesses back on track. You see Planet Fitness this morning. You see the airlines going. You see the hotels going. And then you see stocks that are crumbling this morning. We'll take a look at those and more as we get into this Friday session here today. Going to be a good day with this volatility here. Earnings season abounding. We've got IPOs today. Got a full slate of everything going on here in the trading room. Again, we're excited to be here. I'm excited to be here today. A lot of stuff happening here. Job creation and payrolls rising by 531,000. And all is well. We'll cover that and more. Get you prepared for the day here. Get you prepared for the trading day. And it's going to be a great one. And did you know that you could come into this room without delay? If you're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, any of those, and you want to come into the room here, get some training, be part of the community, not have the lag on social media, you can do that for as little as $99 a month. Be part of what we're doing here on the inside of the room with all of our great friends and family like we do each and every day. Today's no different. It's a Friday. We're still trading here, enjoying this great market and the great volatility that we have. So many stocks gapping up, so many stocks gapping down. Lots to choose from today. Going to be a fantastic day. Well, a rainy day here in the Sunshine State of Florida, and I'm happy to be with everybody today. Let's take a look at the overall markets. We'll start with the Asian market. We saw all 3 of the markets there in Asia red overnight, which is interesting. Nikkei down 182.80, Shanghai and China down 35.30, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 354.68, down 1.41%. All 3 down in Asia. You look at Europe, just the opposite. All 3 up in Europe. German DAX up 45.50. FTSE and UK up 30.05, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 66.89. Almost 1% for the CAC 40, up 0.96%. 3 markets up, 3 markets down. Markets globally not putting a whole lot of pressure on the markets here in the U.S. for the open, and our markets are standing on their own. Futures higher across the board. Dow futures up 139, S&P futures up 20.75, and the Nasdaq futures up 58. Oil up 74 cents to 79.55 a barrel. We're still below, a little bit below that 80 after yesterday's fall in oil. You look at gold up another $3.10. Per troy ounce up to 1796.60. Silver down, copper down, platinum up, palladium up $30, 30.10, up 1.36%. Now, as we go into today, what's the latest news? What's happening out there? Well, job creation back October as the payrolls rise 531,000 by 531,000, and that's better than expected. October job payrolls. We were estimating 450. We blew it out 531. So this is good. Wages rising for the month, and that's a great sign, up almost 5% from a year ago, and that's job creation and jobs happening out here. Peloton shares collapsing as the momentum for in-home gyms or at-home fitness equipment slows down, obviously, with people talking about how COVID is coming to a manageable level here in the U.S. of A. So this is going to be interesting here as we get going here in these next few weeks and as we get into the end of the year. Okay. Also in the news, you got a lot of stocks, like we said. Peloton in the news, Uber in the news, and a lot of stuff going on here as we get into the day today. So you have to take a look at that. and it's going to be a great day here. All that we want is the volatility. If we get the volatility, we know that there's the opportunity, and the opportunity gives us trades, and that is a great piece of information here. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll today. Remember, futures are higher. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. And as we do with one big happy family, we talk to everybody here each and every day. We're happy that you took the time to join us here in the Tradenet trading room. Mayant, good morning to you. Silverio, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Nadeem, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. And Fabricio, great to have you here this morning. Hey, Ali, BE Last, good morning to you, my friend. Nadeem, good morning. Car Crash, good morning to you. Yeah, we'll see, LCID. We'll see if it launches today. Yep, and PFE, yeah, down, up this morning, big time here. Absolutely. Javed, good morning to you. Good morning, Florida. Yep, absolutely. LCID. Let me put LCID back up here. I was watching it earlier, took it off in favor of a couple other stocks. Just make sure that I am not missing anything here with the LCID trade. Yeah, it looks good here today. If it continues to run higher, then so be it. But looks good here for some more upside as we get this day started. Yep, DVG, that's correct. Marna went to the toilet this morning. Ahmad Z, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Good morning, Greg. Jason Bird, good morning. Mark, good morning. Aloha, Michael. Linda, good morning. Good morning in the Netherlands to Edward. Great to have you here this morning. Nick, good morning. And good morning, Johnson. Good morning, Patira. Yes, MRK, I've got MRK up here. It's another stock that's down. Let's take a look at Pfizer this morning. Pfizer over 48 is what I was looking at before. I'll post it even though it is a little bit above. We'll watch to see if this comes down at the start or if it's just going to be off to the races for PFE today. This is going to be a long over 48 as we start this day. Stock has risen huge with the with everything, all the talks of coronavirus and what this stock is doing. DCHP, probably not a big mover. I put this up here. I wanted to take a look at the daily. And again, this big, huge gap down here. We'll go for, let's see how far the stock goes back. This is the lowest it's ever been. So just going to be careful down here. Probably won't take this and will favor another stock. NVAX, again here, over under 157. This is going to be to the short side here. We'll paint this one red. This is NVAX. NVAX short under 157 here this morning as we get the day started. You got Merck in the news this morning, MRK. DKNG this morning under 42. I'll probably switch this out with DCPH. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll put DraftKings right in here and take it over here. I like DKNG under 42 this morning. DKNG short under 42 as we get going here this morning. Okay, there's three good stocks to look at this morning. Tons to choose from. We got a lot of stocks out there. Got a lot of eyes on the stocks. So again, if you see something today, bring it to our attention. Make sure that we're looking at that, and we should be good to go. Absolutely. I was holding mRNA. Yep. I know. Yep. Good morning, Klaus. Okay. All right. So we're ready to go here this morning, ready to rock and roll. We've got the stocks chosen. We do have IPOs. We've got 5 this morning or 5 today at some point in time. Whether that's going to be around 11:30 is when it usually happens. 11:30. We'll keep an eye on that for everybody here as we get into the day. All right, with me here this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, the best Tradenet support team, or the best support team in the industry right here, taking care of all of us each and every day. Ahmad Z is here, Galia is here, and my trading partner, Meir Barak, will join us here today. He'll be trading the morning session with me. When he peels off, I'll be taking you in through the lunch hour today, and then into the close of the day today. Should be a great trading day with everybody here in the room. Got a lot of people watching out for us, and a lot of people looking out over what's happening here in the market. And today we should be able to get going here and have a wonderful day. Traders, we get started in about 8 minutes. We're going to look at some more stocks here. Again, each and every day, I did want to make a few comments here. We have the morning rundown. So there's a file in the document folder. If you see the folder over to the right side, the lower right side of the room, I don't know if you know this, but each and every day, Gabe puts in the effort to make this file for everybody. So if you want to know where the markets are going, where they've been, what's happening, click on the file folder. Another reason to be right here in the room and get the file here. And again, you can do that for as little as 99 bucks a month here. Husheng, good morning to you, and Francisco, good morning. But you can just click on that folder, get it out each and every day, and take a look at it. Gabe writes it. There's also some trending stocks in there, so take a look at that each and every day in the file folder. Yep, absolutely. Puts in a lot of effort to do that. Hopefully doesn't go unnoticed by all of us here in the room and all the people on our team. All right, so getting ready for the open today. We've got the futures higher. Again, a quick check on the futures, a recheck on the futures, see if they've moved any more. Just dial down here. Dow futures up 124, S&P up 20.75. NASDAQ futures looking really good at 66.75, higher as we get into the day today. Okay, buckle your seatbelts, get ready to go. We'll be here all day long with everybody. We get fired up in about 7 minutes, 6-7 minutes or so. We'll take a look at a couple of more stocks here this morning. The Merck stock is what everybody was talking about earlier. You bring this down here, take a look at Merck. Big, huge gap down this morning, and I think on the comments of Pfizer and what's been happening there. Merck down terribly this morning, down about what, from 91 to 81, almost 10 points on Merck drop overnight. And this is a good time to talk about, you know, when people are trying to swing trade stocks, certainly Merck would have been one of those stocks that you could have looked at swing trading yesterday because it finished on high. But again, this morning, you would have been having it handed to you this morning because Merck is down considerably this morning. BNTX down as well, Marna down, DCPH down, AMD getting a little bump, and I'd like AMD. We're going to look at this stock next here over the 140 mark and take a look at this. We'll probably end up posting this. I will post it over 140 to the long side. If you look at this on the daily, take a look at where this stock has been and where this stock could possibly go. AMD straight up here, breaking out to new highs. Looks like the market, you know, if you put the market in here, this SPY, take a look at the S&P, looks identical to AMD. So this is why we're going to say that this stock is going to be going higher here. We'll switch back to the 5-minute chart, and there you have it. It'll be over 140, and I'll post it here. One to look at this morning, AMD long over 140. Well, hopefully everybody's doing good, and going to have some polls today. Check the pulse of everybody here in the room. Thank you to everybody on YouTube this morning. If you're on YouTube and you can hear me this morning, smash that like button. We really appreciate your help each and every day. It helps the channel. It's easy to do. All that you got to do is click the button, get up to 800 today on a Friday. Why not? Why not, right? Easy to do. We got a great community out there. So very thankful for everybody that's been involved here. So let's take care of that, take care of business, so to speak, and we should be ready to roll. We're going to have some specials working next week. We'll announce here in the room, and some great training next week as well. I'll be off a couple of days at the end of the week next week, but you'll have full coverage here in the room as we get into mid-November already. Fourth quarter, and we're going to be inching towards Christmas here before you know it. And always a good time in the markets. Not really much going up to Christmas, but certainly the week after as we get into the new year, and that last week of the year is always a great time to be with everyone. All right, you're gonna go to YouTube just to have a like. There you go, B. That's the kind of dedication I like, right? Perfect. Sam, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Oh, you bought it yesterday? Perfect. 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 Well, we'll get to see how it rolls today, and be ready to rock and roll today. So super time. Super time. Yes. All right. Okay, we get started, traders, in about 2.5 minutes. Here comes Meir. Good morning. You? Hey, happy Friday, partner. How are you?
Good morning. Good. All is great. How are you doing?
Doing wonderful so far. Doing great. Futures up this morning. We're going to have another green day to open things up. Here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. We are good to go here. Traders in about less than 2 minutes now. Yeah, airlines heading higher, making the comment, the thing that everybody has probably seen this morning, comment from CNBC that, in the U.S. we're starting to feel a lot better with the with COVID, and that should lead to more people traveling, and therefore you got hotels, you got airlines all up, Peloton big time down this morning. So a lot of stuff happening here as we get into this beautiful Friday. Remember, Friday here, we're going to go all day, morning session, lunch, and afternoon, take you all the way to the 4 o'clock closing bell today. Watching AMD for the long, DraftKings for a short this morning, DKNG. All right. Hopefully end this day. Yeah, take a look at SQ. I will do that. Let's take a look at SQ here. Yeah, it looks great. Any type of pullback like it's doing right now, you could take that stock long this morning. SQ looks good. I like it around that 245. We get around 245. Just be nice to take that. Yep. CDXS. Let's take a look at CDXS this morning. Yeah, it has. Not a whole lot of volume there on CDXS. But we will see. All right. Be prepared. Here we go. 15 seconds to go before we start this Friday. Let's have a great day today. Let's get out of the chute quick and hopefully about there you go. And hopefully we get this get some profitable trades here early this morning. All right. Traders, welcome to Friday. Here we go. Market is open. Yep.
Okay,
all right.
Back. Sorry.
There you go.
We've got the market up today. S&P is up 0.5%. Nasdaq is up 0.4%. We've got plenty of movers today, which should be quite exciting. On the long side, please notice PFE. This is a must-take trade for me. The high currently is 48.30. And I really want to see it coming down before it moves higher, but I'm already going to post it. Over 48, let's do it 20. We can possibly buy it before it moves to a new high. And if it will keep coming down, then I guess we could definitely find a better opportunity to go long, maybe earlier. Possibly around 48, I guess.
Yeah, I like that. PFE.
Still is coming down, which is great, really. Also watching Sava, which after the big move up yesterday, in my opinion, should be shorted at some time. Also watching PTON, which is down 33%. The lows is 56.74. We could short it under 56.90. So I'm posting numbers which are likely to be changed soon. Scott, which one is your main candidate?
I think Pfizer really, and it's going to be 47.50. It's going to be right here, traders. I'm not going to wait very long on this trade here. I want to get it out, get it in there, because I think we're going to start to take off. I'll post it right here. PFE 47.50.
I'm going to join you over 47.60.
Okay.
I'm in.
also in here.
With a stop under the lows. I think if it's not going to work out, traders, then we are very likely to have a second chance to move in. Very likely. Watch PTON, which is losing it. I would like to short it soon under 56.90.
Okay, traders, 43.20. DKNG on the short side here. DKNG short, 43.20. Okay, there's the post. Take a look at DKNG. Uber, nice day today too.
I like DKNG if it comes down.
Yeah.
And I would like to short Sava if it comes down under 84.50.
Come on, PFE. You know you want this. Okay, watching DKNG.
Currently, my main candidate is PTON, which is slowly approaching my entry price under 56.90. The reason I take it under 56.90 because I think this would be the point of no return. I would not really just trust, okay, it's getting there, I'm short. The point of no returns means the point where it comes down under the lows, and it did not. But it still is close, and I'm expecting it to come down under the lows real soon, which is 56.73. Hope I'm not wrong. Watching Sava under 84.650. It's a bit spready. Actually, it's very spready. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, I'm not taking Sava, traders. Well, I was right with PTON. It did come down, but now let's see the continuation.
Come on, Pfizer.
I'm canceling Sava just because I don't really know what's going on there. I mean, it's too spready.
mRNA continues down lower. There we go with Pfizer. Very nice. Keep rolling. Where do you like Pfizer to, Meir? 48.50? 48.40?
I think it is our duty to let it move over the highs.
Yeah.
So yes, over 48.30.
Yeah, come on.
Technically
DKNG
speaking,
is
our duty.
powering up. Nothing goes straight up like DKNG, so watch this for a rollover, possibly.
Wow, just saw mRNA.
Yeah, getting crushed. Down even more. Not even a red green candle at all. Pfizer pulling back now. Wow, DKNG filled the gap in his green. Filled the gap in his green this morning. And one quick thing on DKNG. You have a plan. You follow the plan. If the stock doesn't fit into your plan, don't chase it. AMD
I'm
looking
posting
great.
NVAX under 157 just because I'm looking at mRNA, and NVX normally trades the same way, so maybe it's just a bit late after mRNA. So watch, I'm short now NVX. I really wonder if it was just lagging after mRNA, which is normally the case. The initial move is down. It looks nice. It's a bit spready, of course, but it's also a big potential winner, possibly loser, of course, big one. Well, so far it looks good.
Pfizer's still hanging in there. Boy, DKNG reached yesterday's high or pre-market high and then has just turned back down. We'll see if we can
Just
get into
posted
this
the
trend.
MKLA under 1450. 15, sorry, 15. Still at the point where you can consider taking a trade there. PTON is giving me some hard time. The stop is over the highs. Stop is over 58 in PTON.
Unless we get that rollover on DKNG, that stock is not going to cooperate with us this morning. Still in the Pfizer trade. AMD on a pullback would be nice, under 40.
Tesla's coming down strong. BA is looking very strong. Airlines are moving higher. NVX just moved to a new low. So far, a very nice winner. Game's not over though. Okay. NVX is at my target price and keeps coming. Any sign of a pullback, I'll take my partial. Now, took my partial in NVX. This one turned out to be nice. Now, PTON just failed to move higher. We could add under 56.50. I will add to PTON under 56.50.
Come on, Pfizer. I could see DKNG maybe 44.50 if we get underneath there to take a short here.
The way PTON just failed to move higher suggests that it's going to move under the lows, survive this pullback, and hopefully it's going to come down under 56.50. But if it's going to move over 58, I'll be out. NKLA is not doing much, it's going sideways. Pfizer is holding. NVX under after partial. S&P is just moving higher, rather strong, it's up 0.7%. Thanks, Raul, welcome.
Yep, absolutely, Raul. That's what we're focused on. Green Day here. Okay, watching AMD. AMD, nice pullback right now. Going to get involved in this stock here as it starts to run up higher. I posted 140. I meant 139 here. Repost this AMD long 139. Stop will be 138. and looking for 2 points to the upside, so 2-to-1 ratio here.
I think PTON is about to take me out over 58. I'm out. I'm a loser in PTON. Tell you what, it's down 31%. I think I'm going to get my second chance today in PTON. I'll just wait and see. If I do, I'll be very happy to short it again. I think it's mainly timing. The way it's moving up right now is normally unsustainable. Stock is down 30%. It's quite rare that we see a move like that with a stock that is down that much. But this could be just the first few minutes buyers. Although it's a bit late, it's supposed to happen during the first 5 or 10 minutes. Now we're at almost the 15-minute mark. So it's not supposed to happen, but who knows? We just wait for a failure. Like, for example, it could fail right now, and I will consider shorting it again under 57.40, something like that. I could already post that, really. Maybe 57.50, 57.40. I'll post it under 40 now, then I'll see the way it comes down. PFE still holding. NVAX is going the wrong way with a small size that I've got left. And I won't let it move over 162. And KLA is just going sideways, but still is in green territory. So looking kind of okay.
If you've taken a partial on AMD, congratulations. Watch the 138 is going to be the stop out point. Break of 138 to the downside here. PFE looking fine. Got to get over the VWAP now. Watch the VWAP line on the PFE trade here. 48.30 you can add.
About to close the rest of my NVAX. It's also the 162. I just missed a good trade. I was watching it and late, 1 minute late to take the EXPE. I was considering taking it short. Take a look at AAL.
Come on.
No, I think they are too extended to the upside. In my opinion, the airlines are too extended to the upside. I wouldn't trust them. How to say, but I don't think they'll do well. And VAX is out. It was nice as long as it moved lower, but now it's out. I'm still interested, as I mentioned earlier, in another short in PTON, but now this could be a different number. We could short it under 58. I'll post it. Oh, PFE. Nice.
There we go. Finally.
Could add to NKLA traders under the whole number, under 14. It's getting there. I will add under 14 to NKLA. Did not really prove to me that it wants to move much, but, you know, and it's not a big mover, of course. But it's a nice technical formation. PFE is just reaching our target here.
Good job, PFE. Nice trade. Way to kick things off in a positive way here.
I'm a little bit concerned of a pullback. Took my partial and added to NKLA short.
Partialed out 48.40 on PFE traders. Real nice trade.
And one of the reasons I'm a bit worried is because I'm looking at the Nasdaq, and the Nasdaq does not really look like it wants to continue higher. DDOG. DDOG is clearly trending lower. You could consider going short. Yes, if that was the question. No, you were asking about going long. No, it's so clearly trending lower, I wouldn't touch it on the long side. Ah, it dropped later. Okay, sorry. Got you. I'm still interested in PTON under 58. NKLA is looking better. Again, not a big mover. But sometimes this small stock surprises me. Well, we did well by taking our partial in PFE, and now it's retesting the breakout point. Which means if you did not join the trade, at some point, maybe if it moves slightly higher, you could consider going long.
AMD close to that 138 break to the downside. I think Pfizer's going to see a little bit more here, hopefully. Second half of the trade.
NKLA is doing good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this could be the point if you missed out on the PFE trade where you could, on this reversal, consider taking something to the long side. Extremely low size because our entry earlier was much better. And this one is really just a retest, which, I mean, it works well, but not to the extent of our first trade.
Yeah, it looks really good here.
Continues to come down. Huge number of sellers in NKLA, which is kind of interesting. Stock is down 10%. I could be surprised. I mean, I'm already pleasantly surprised. Looks good, NKLA. Okay, PFE is now over the highs. We talked about retesting. We mentioned that we had a short lesson about retests. What you've just seen with PFE is a classic retest. We discussed that, I believe, like 2 or 3 days ago. And if you were with us on this short lesson we had here in the trading room, you could understand why at the point where it came down to around 48.20 should have been the entry point. My thought on BA, you know, I said earlier that I think the airlines are a little bit extended and BA should follow the airlines, and I would not be surprised if both of them will come down, airlines and BA. I don't think I would like to trade it. Don't think it's good enough for me to take a trade, but let's just say I wouldn't touch it myself. I'm not sure about it, but I think it's likely that it will come down. Guess I should have taken my NKLA partial, but I think I could trust it to continue coming down.
Yep, DKNG is not rolled over, so no trade here, DKNG. Sam, if it rolls over here, I'll catch it at 44, I think.
take a look at LYV. LYV is uptrending. I never ever traded this stock. I think normally doesn't have much volume, so I'm not sure it's a good idea. And to me, it looks like it's a bit too extended on the daily.
Yeah, I've held on as long as I could on AMD. I'm out of the trade. AMD. Losing trade.
Also, if you watch LYV, you can see that most of the volume, it looks like it had a nice volume, but most of the volume is already behind us. Not sure it's going to continue with nice volume. Blue was on my list. It should be somewhere. Let's take a look at blue. Wow. It's beautiful downside momentum in blue. It could and it should move lower. Stock is down 37%. Definitely a very nice technical formation there for short. Was the lowest?
Look at Sava.
1571. The problem is for $15 stock, it's too spready.
Yeah, Sava would be strictly right at that, is it 85? 85, which is yesterday's close. That would be the short.
Airlines are coming down. Boeing is likely to follow. DKNG does look like it's going to come down.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of a half of the half here on Pfizer PFE. It's struggling here at the top. I'm going to take my money and bank it right now. And I am going to take DKNG. I'll list it under 44. Okay, DKNG under 44 on the short side. I know Sam is coming into that trade as well.
I think you could move into DKNG a bit earlier, Scott. I think under 44.30. Guys, if you want to think, consider DKNG under 44.30. I'll post it. I'll take it with you.
I'll come in here with you as well, Meir. Okay.
PTON is defying the force of gravity. Which is not what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I'm still thinking about PTON. At some point, okay, I'm short DKNG.
Definitely can add under 44 on DKNG. Yeah, I mean, Pfizer could go, I mean, hopefully Pfizer does go higher. That's fine. I've got a quarter left. I'm just going to sit and wait. DKNG at under
Okay.
44.
I'll try PTON just because I think that it's probably done with. Short under 60. Posted PTON. Stop will have to be worst case scenario over the highs, possibly before. PTON is approaching the 60 mark where I would like to short it. As expected, big buyers at the whole number, but I think they're kind of gone now, not sure. Yeah, I'm short, just moved under 60. Now let's see how far can we go. I'm risking at least 1.5 points. I would like to see it moving down 1.5 points. Guys, I don't want to keep holding PFE. It's getting back to my entry point here, and I don't want to hold. If it moves under 47.80, I will be out. I think it's likely to continue higher today, and I see the S&P touching the highs now. So the market's trending higher. Tesla long, you'll be betting, Jason, you'll be really betting against the trend. Short, no, it's too extended, I wouldn't do it. I'm out of PFE. If you're watching PTON or you're trading PTON with me, here, right here, is the point of decision. Look at this very small green candle. That's going to be the decision mark. If it's going to move over 61, I will close it. The S&P is touching the highs, we're likely to continue higher. On the other hand, if PTON moves under 59.50, we could add. If you do that and you add a very small size, which is now, I just added, but extremely low size, still is considered to be a very dangerous trade, but it just failed to move higher. And at this point, it's probably proving to me that it wants to come down. And again, target should be somewhere under 59. DKNG is just going sideways, not looking so good. My stop in DKNG is going to be over 45. PTON is challenging the 59 whole number. ABNB, I'll take a look.
Yep, still in the DKNG trade, still waiting for it to break.
I would not go for a breakout at this time, ABNB. It looks fine. But I would not trust right now a breakout.
Watch Penn, Jack says PENN. SHAK, very nice.
Don't like what PTON is doing now. It's not supposed to happen. My new stop is over 60.70. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this DDOG trade here. 185 long DDOG. DDOG long 185. Was watching this one here in the pre-market as well, and just starting to turn a little bit here. 185 DDOG. See if we can get it. That's right where the VWAP is. If you're looking at a VWAP line there and you're trying to decide whether you should come in or not, take a look at that chart. Get to know your VWAP line.
Wow, Sava did come down, Scott.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
Very nice, Sam, on the Shake Shack SHAK. Very nice. MYNZ. Yeah.
DKNG stop over 45. PTON is looking better.
MYNZ IPO is out.
Could add to PTON under 59. Now it's really proving to us that it wants to come down. I will add, again, very small size, to PTON under 59. Now that should be the final proof.
Yeah, MYNZ halted. Wow.
PTON just failed to move higher twice. That's why I would like to add under 59. And of course, if you did not take this trade, you could just, it's a nice technical formation here for a short under 59. Right now, added. And maybe I should have a better target, maybe 58 now. The S&P moved to a new high and now pulling back down just a little. I'll take a look at SQ.
Yeah, I was watching MYNZ. That's the first IPO happening today, so be careful with this.
SQ is all over the place. I won't touch it. Big move up, big move down. Another test to move higher right now. Maybe it's gonna fail, maybe not. I don't know. About to close DKNG at a loss if it moves over 45.
I'll be with you here on this DKNG trade. Yeah, SQ is the same as what it was before. I mean, if you pick a line in the sand here, 291.50, 292 would probably be my my entry there. Alexander. Yeah. Yeah, on coin, absolutely.
And of course, I am riding NKLA, hoping it's going to get back to the lows and possibly more. It's really just going sideways. Now it's showing some sign of a like it's trying to move out of this range. But if not, I don't think we should hold it for much longer, although it's more likely to come down. It's down 10%. I'll give it a chance to move down now, but if it fails to move lower, then I guess I should be down with it.
Yeah, and just watch that DKNG. Got a Jose on YouTube's talking about wanting to go up. You know, just be careful here because it could certainly roll back over. The trend is higher, as you know. Could certainly roll down. Welcome, Alexandra. Yep. Losif, bird is the word. Remember trading that stock the other day, BIRD, had a really, really nice trade on bird. Yeah, looks perfect. Looks perfect for a breakout here on bird. Over the high, 27.05 would be where I'd come into the stock. Here, that would be the breakout. EFFT.
Guys, NKLA, I'm closing the trade right here at a ridiculous profit. I'm out of NKLA. It's going sideways for too long. I just had a few cents profit, but I'm done.
Oh no!
OTRK.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I guess. Good. Let's take a look at the bird.
Yeah. Looks perfect for a breakout of the high, 27.05.
Yeah. Funny. I mean, so technical, right?
Yep.
Just be careful with the volume.
BGFV. BGFV. Don't know. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, bird volume is very limited right there. BGFV. Still probably stay short. Let me see here. BGFV. Very, very low volume. And I'd probably stay short. It's down in an up market today on BGFV. Yeah, MYNZ still halted. That's the IPO, first IPO of the day right now. Yeah, Lucid. Who was saying Lucid over 42 today? Big, huge recovery on Lucid today. Wow. Yep, awesome.
Here comes bird.
Bird is the word. A lot of these stocks looking stronger now, except for Marna.
This bird is looking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, MYNZ is fire. That's, you play with fire, a lot of times you get burned here, so keep a watch on it. I know it's the IPO, but just be careful. Got 5 IPOs today. 1 out already.
What you need to be worried of from Bird, although it's a beautiful breakout here, of course, it just worked out nice. Be quick with your partial if you took that trade, because it's a low volume stock.
Yeah.
It means it could run higher.
LCID.
Could run higher very fast, but it could come back down extremely fast as well. It's really just beautiful now.
Watch
Look at this
DKNG. Unfortunately, I'll be coming out of here at 45. DKNG.
Yeah, me too. 45.01. I'll be out. It just had a chance to move down again. Did not. I'm out of DKNG.
Oh, wait just a minute here. DKNG. Wow.
Okay,
LCID.
now, so the only trade I've got open is PTON. And I'm on green today because I had a very nice trade in NVX, but I've got 3 winners. Let's call it 2.5 winners and 2 losers.
Out of the DKNG trade?
I have potential of finishing in red here because of PTON or in green. So I hate to be in this position. Where my last open trade dictates if I'm going to finish in green or in red, but this is the case in PTON. And I hate this green candle now.
Mm-hmm. Please remember, if you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us. Had over 700 yesterday. Would appreciate the same help today. Smash the like button. Let's get it over with early. Appreciate everybody there taking care of us on YouTube land.
Thank you guys in YouTube. You can see the number of likes coming up. All 1,200 of you guys should click that button, but we'll be happy with 50% saying you like us.
Mm-hmm.
Never understood, Scott, why only 50% would normally click on that.
I know. I thought about maybe people are on their phones or something like that, but just push the like button. If you can hear us, smash the like button. It takes you 1 second.
I mean, even on the phone, they can click the like button, right?
Yeah. There goes mRNA.
I was always wondering, So there's like 1,200 here. 600 of them like us. 600 of them don't like us. I have to say they don't like us, right?
Yeah.
And they're still in the room.
No vote. Abstaining.
No vote. Abstaining is they don't like. Like is clicking the button. If you watched Bird Traders, then you could have seen the way it initially moved up and then the way it quickly came down again. That's what you have when you have low volume stocks. And you cannot trust them. So that's why I said you should get your partial real quick.
Yeah, good rule of thumb. Absolutely. RGF is open, Nicole. RGF. Okay, we'll take
Thank you guys. I see since many of you guys are giving us some likes there in YouTube. We really appreciate that.
Okay, RGF IPO down 6 pennies. It's red for the day. Good volume, but red. Probably not one I'm going to get involved with. It'd have to get over the high 1275 right now. And we check a few things. Check to make sure that the stock is green. We check for volume, and then we take it over the first candle high, over the first 5-minute candle high. This one here fails in the couple departments here, volume, and it's red. Something we can watch.
Yeah, it does not look like it's gonna finish. We're gonna have a trade though. I need PTON to finish in green. I could click right here and finish in green, but that would not be the right thing to do.
RGF, yeah. I think I'm just going to take it off. I'll watch it for just a little bit longer, RGF here. MYNZ has been halted here for a while.
I should admit, which somehow I did not admit until now, that PTON, although it did come down, it's clearly not doing what I expected it to do. And there's just one conclusion here, that I should move out with a relatively small loss if it moves over 60.50. If PTON would move over 60.50, I'll move out. I'll take a relatively small loss. I was really going to let it move much more than this. I don't want to be there. It's clearly not doing what I expected it to do, and I'm out right now. I moved out, but I didn't think did it move over 50? I'm not sure. Anyway, I clicked the button and I'm out. I did not get it. I'm watching my P&L now, Scott. I'm out of PFE. Look at my daily result. Here it is, traders. I'm up.
Going to be hard to get a good bottle of wine with that, partner. I thought about this morning, that there were so many stocks to choose from. I said, certainly there's going to be, a big, huge winning day, and it's been a little tougher right now.
Bird.
Yeah. Bird is flying. Take a look, car crash, LCID, yeah. Like you've been talking about all morning long, LCID. I think you knew about it before. You'd said 42. I'm going to hold you to 42, and it could very well get there. It's got a lot of energy behind it today. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
no, I definitely would not look at DKNG short. Nope. Ship has sailed.
No. DKNG just moved over the highs, not a good idea.
Good for you, Rahul. Good. No, MYNZ still halted.
I think PFE is dead. I wouldn't touch it. We had a nice trade going long PFE, but then it just going sideways, and it's extremely hard now to understand where it's going to move next. AMD is trying to move higher. But that's all I can say. I don't like this pattern.
NVAX running higher. Yeah, I'll see what MYNZ does. I mean, I'm not afraid of the stock, but it's just not, since it's halted and it's an IPO, going to be tough to really, I think, seek out a safe trade on it. Typical Pfizer, yeah.
Let's see
I'm going to take the
again.
RGF trade out of here.
Saba is really just going sideways. I had the idea today that it's going to move down a lot. It did move, but not, and then it came back now. And if you're looking at this result now, I mean, the way where it is right now, you just don't know if it's going to move higher or lower. You just look at the way it behaved. Up, down, up again, middle of the range. If you would ask Sava, really ask it, what do you want to do? What's the answer you're going to get? It will probably answer, I don't know.
Yeah,
What does Sava wants to do?
Sava's got a mind of its own. I think it wants higher, though.
It still is, in my opinion, I don't know. So we've got like 50% saying, I don't know. And the rest divide between it wants to move up or down. Nice. Also, if you take a look at the S&P 500 traders, it's failing to continue the uptrend. You know, the market did move up quite a bit recently, and we did make a big move up today. Look at that. And then we're returning to the middle of the range. And of course, we need to remember that it is a Friday. And you don't normally see much continuation on Friday, especially when you start moving into lunchtime. Bird is too extended, I wouldn't touch it. So again, if you look at the S&P 500, it's quite a typical Friday behavior. First move up, beautiful, but then now coming back to the middle of the range. If you watch the Nasdaq, it looks even worse. So I don't think so. We've got the bird sound. Really? Was it? Did I just hear that?
MYNZ, yeah, it is up now. And halted again. And that's why traders, I mean, MYNZ, first of all, an IPO, very risky. Second of all, you've already had 2 halts today, and it may start to take off. Who knows? But Sam's in the halt right now.
PTON, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. Please tell me it did not come down. Oh, I'm only watching birds. I can only watch birds here, by the way. Not allowed to watch birds. My wife, too strict about that.
How to trade a halt, Rahul? You can't do anything about it. You got to sit back and watch and wait. The only time you could get in or out is prior to the halt or right as soon as you come back online.
It did come down. But you know what? It did not yet move out of the range. Anyway. Oh, look at the bird now.
Yep. Bird is the word.
An ugly bird. That's true, Linda. That's all I'm allowed to do. That's the problem with low volume stock. If you watch bird, it's a typical low volume behavior. Look at the way it opened up the spreads. 20 to 30 cent spread. It had some nice volume today, but it's just, it's not nice enough for a stock that is up 5%. When stock is up 5%, you expect much more volume. And when you don't have the volume, then it's extremely risky. I don't think the reason I closed was because I added too much. No, I don't think so. Let me go through this here. I mean, let's talk a little bit about this. If I take a short trade now, let's forget about the last few minutes, okay? So I'm hiding the last few minutes. I should, because I'm teaching about something that has to do with that. So if you guys are watching PTON, so let's just assume you shorted it, expecting it to come down much more than it did, okay? My target was around $58, $58.50 actually. It did not reach that. So I was shorting it. I think I got it right. I mean, once I started shorting it here and then I kept adding, I think I got it right. And then it moved higher. I was in red territory. It just kept going sideways. When you take a trade and you short a trade and you have a target of, let's say, 58.50 and it just didn't reach it and it's really just going sideways, then there's two options here. One, it's going to move up. Second, it's going to move down. But you just moved into the gambling area. I'm watching it now. Yes, it did move down. Am I sorry I moved out? Yes, I am. I'm sorry I moved out. But that was pure gambling. And we're not here to gamble. You take a trade, you think it's going to come down. It's proving to you it's not going your way. The other option is you have a big loser. It's not about the size I had. It's about the fact that it went sideways, and I shouldn't hold to a stock that is going sideways. If it's not going the way I anticipated it should go, I should admit the fact that I was wrong and get out. And then if I don't get out, yeah, I could hang on and just wait. I mean, I could have a big loser or I could have a big winner. I don't know if it's likely that it's going to move up or down once it's going sideways. Once it's going sideways, there's a lot of forces working on a stock that is down 32%. I mean, earlier, I would have given it a chance to continue moving down, maybe much earlier, first 30 minutes or so. But now, it could do anything. It could just move higher and spike up and take me out, or it could come down and I could have a fantastic winner. But we're not here to gamble, we're here to trade. And when you took a trade because you thought it's going to come down and it did not come down, you should move out. At some point, you should admit you were wrong and move out. Really, it doesn't matter if you have a small winner or a small loser. I had a relatively small loser, and I moved out. So really, it does not matter. You should move out. Just accept the fact it's not doing what you expected it to do and move out. And, it's not easy to move out because you look at it and you hope it's going to move your way. We never like to admit the fact that we're making the wrong decision. Whatever we do in life, we don't like to admit the fact that we had the wrong decision. Doesn't matter what you do. You buy a car, it's a terrible car. You can't admit it's bad. In fact, you will recommend the same car to your friends because you will justify what you did, price-wise, whatever-wise. It is a beautiful, I don't know what, color, whatever. You will not justify the fact that you did a big mistake by buying a bad car, whatever. It's just not us, it's not human to do that. And we need to get over this. As traders, we're not humans. I mean, to be a human and to trade means you're going to lose money. And if you want to make money in trading, you should adopt a behavior which is really unhuman. Admit your loss, that's not human, and so on. So it's just one example. So right now I'm watching it. I've done the right thing at the point where I've done it, and that's it. I'm not supposed to be sorry for the fact that it came down. Of course I am sorry that it came down, but I'm not supposed to be sorry that it came down. Yeah, well, I'm human too, right? But at that point, I think I've done the right thing.
Right, well, we do have that, and it's part of the Star Trader course that we talk about taking partials and also mentoring. And we could even talk about it today, you know, taking partials and what to do when you have an opportunity like that. And it's always about paying yourself first, traders. You know, always about paying yourself first and then letting the rest ride. And that's how you get the most out of your trades. When you're in a trade that's going your way, you need to have an opportunity. You need to have a game plan, you know, your entry, your first partial, and then your stop loss. And when you have that game plan, it becomes a lot easier than just winging it and figuring out, oh, I'll just take it here by looking at your P&L. That's not what we want to do. What we want to do is have a good game plan, be able to work on that game plan, take your partial, pay yourself first, whether it's half or 3/4 or whatever it's going to be. But absolutely.
I have to add to that, traders, that partials are very personal. So you can't really teach partials. I mean, you can talk about the idea of partial and why you take a partial, but you have to remember that partials are extremely personal. Some people, like I don't like to wait too long. Whenever I have a trade and it goes my way, I want to have a quick partial and get out of, get out of the misery. I mean, before I take a partial, I'm like suffering. Not really, but you get, you know what I mean. I'm like really there and concentrating, and I don't know what it cost me, but it definitely cost me a lot of anticipation, and I'm in pain until I take my partial in somehow. So at the point where I take the partial, which is a very personal point for me, I put the pain behind me. I forget about it. That's it. I'm done with. I cannot have a loser. I only have a small size left. Some other people who could handle loss or profit more than I do. It's not easy to handle loss. It's also not easy to handle a profit, because when you are in profit, you always tend to think about the fact that you could lose this profit, and you don't want to lose this profit, and it's quite the same as having a loss at the time where you're still riding a winning trade. So some people are, let's say that they are made in a different way than I am, and for them to handle bigger profit or bigger loss, I mean, when I say bigger profit and bigger loss, I don't mean dollar-wise. I mean dollar-wise, but in percentage to how much money they can lose or looking for to win. If you get what I'm trying to say here, like I'm working with thousands of dollars per winning trade or per losing trade. I'm risking a lot of money. I'm making a lot of money when I'm making money, of course. But it's kind of a percentage game here. So some people could hang on much more than I do. These people normally would work with a risk reward of 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. And some people, just like I am, can't handle that much. And I can't. I mean, if I'm like watching a trade like PTON and I'm watching it too long, I hate it. And at some point, I just want to move out. But again, it's very personal, it's very individual, and you should definitely understand where you are personally in this game. That's why, you know, it's never wrong to use a 1-to-1 risk reward or 1-to-4 risk reward. It's just based on the system that you developed and your mental capability. And having said that, I'm going to take off to the weekend and I'm done trading today, as you could probably understand by my P&L here, because I'm up $103. Probably didn't pay my commissions today, okay? Probably didn't pay my commissions. So if you were wondering whether I made my dinner or not, probably not. Probably have to skip dinner today. So anyway, it's nice to watch the number here, is to see that it's green, but it's probably not green. And it's just a good example how trading is hard and why trading is hard. I mean, I was at some point with a really nice profit. And then I decided to take my second PTON trade and so on, and the rest is history. Just a quick note here, trading is extremely hard. And if whatever I do here, or Scott does, or other analysts do, seems to you like it's a game, or it's simple, or it's a let's make quick money way, forget about it. It's extremely hard. Many of you who aspire to become traders are likely to fail. The percentage of successful traders is extremely low. I want to say this because I know that you're watching our trades and you're looking at our P&L, and I mean, not necessarily what I made today, but it often shows or looks like we're having a ball and we're making a lot of money, but the fact is we're taking a lot of risks. We're extremely experienced, and those of you who are not experienced are very, very likely to lose money before they gain, if ever. So please don't be fooled by the fact that we are here and making money regularly. It does not represent the average trader. It's extremely hard occupation. I think it's the best occupation in the world once you succeed, but until then, be careful. And having said that, I really enjoyed my day, although I didn't finish much in green, and I want to thank you all for participating. And all of you guys in YouTube who gave us a like, also, you guys in YouTube who did not give us a like, we like you. Even if you didn't click that button for us, we still like you. So we really want to thank you, and I want to see you. I'll see you here. We will all see you here next week. So just have a fantastic weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Rest. Come back refreshed next week. We're going to have another nice week. I'm sure about it. So thank you for participating, and see you all next week. Bye, traders.
We will, Meir. Enjoy your weekend as well. And we look forward to seeing you back on Monday. And traders, again, 3 sessions today. We're still in the morning session with lots of trading time left here. I'll switch over the charts and we'll continue on with the trading here. And I've got a couple of trades that I'm thinking about right now, especially the DKNG trade, maybe over 40, 50 on the breakout. And as we get into the late morning here, the MYNZ. We still have a couple of IPOs, about 4 IPOs that could be coming out here today. 3 IPOs more for the day. The MYNZ is going to be no trade, and we should be looking here now at the SPY, making sure that, of course, this market is going in the direction that we want it to. We're going to trade with the trend just a bit. And the one other thing I wanted to say here was the 47.50 PFE. I'm going to come into this trade again. This will be my next trade, PFE long at 47.50. Took this trade earlier today with some success. Very nice move earlier. And I'm going to come into this at 47.50 here on PFE. So that'll be my next trade to go long. All right. And then OCGN, Roman is talking about OCGN. Certainly we'll take a look at OCGN, which was decimated, I believe, yesterday. Yeah, $10 stock. I'd say only to the upside, maybe 10.50. It's not a big mover, though. Not a big mover, Roman. And then we'll take a look at Peloton, PTON. Yep, PTON. All right. Yeah, I would probably stay short PTON here. Just pick that number, probably 58. Break a 58 to the downside. You're welcome. You're welcome. Car crash. Still tooting the horn on LCID, right? On Lucid. Yep. That pullback to 38.50 could be bought. Okay. Yeah, nice trade on SHAK. I got to tell you, right when he was saying that about SHAK, this stock here, take a look at the chart on SHAK. Really, really engaged today, up over 99. This thing could go to 100 in a blink of an eye, looking very, very good here. Microsoft not doing a whole lot today, although towards the high of the day. And the SPY. Almost at the high of the day, looking like another leg up higher here. So we're going to watch Pfizer for the entry here again, 47.50 to go long here on Pfizer. Okay, PFE still. So basically, you can see the only problem is that the darn volume here on the trade is just not good enough. Mm-hmm. SHAK continues looking good. I'll tell you what, you got to now, if you're thinking about this trade, you got to have a pullback at some point in time. Lucid looking for another opportunity. Here comes PFE. Watch PFE going to go in at 47.50 at the break here. Yep. Yep. Watch that overall market. Again, we look higher here. Mhm. Yep. Marna, you know what? I'll tell you what. You look at Marna from yesterday. Look at how this big, huge move down. Okay, still watching PFE for this move higher. Come on, very slow PFE. Mm-hmm. LYV, Jimmy. Now I'm going to wait on this PFE. Yeah, LYV starting to base here now. Lower volume. Just watch out for the volume. That's the problem. I think so too, Sam. I think you're going to get DKNG probably under 44.50 again today. Nothing goes straight up without at least a pullback. Okay, there's our entry PFE. If you're with me into this trade, I'm going to be targeting probably around 48. And PFE. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if we could get up towards this VWAP even better on this, on PFE, on Pfizer. Come on, PFE. Keep coming. Keep coming. Yeah, I mean, first of all, let's tackle that. Hey, Barry, let's tackle that VWAP line first, and then we could target that 4850 area. Right now, looking really, really good on PFE. We'll continue down. Come on, PFE, looking better. Got to get that volume up there. Come on, PFE. Don't give up on us here. Yeah, DKNG's come down here. I probably 4450. It's probably coming down. Yeah, MYNZ. Yep. Well, it's an IPO. Remember, we do have 3 IPOs left today. Keep an eye on those. Neo, Fabricio, Neo. Let's check the IPOs here since we're getting close to that 11 o'clock hour to the magical hour. Neo on the downside now breaking the lows, 42.30 right here. right here for the short, actually. And let's just see, we've got the CIAN. Let's take a look at each one of these here. CIAN, nothing there right now. We've got, what, DPM? Nothing there right now. And then IOBT. Let's see, IOBT. Nothing there right now. And of course, the MYNZ RGF is already out as well. So, okay, we'll continue to watch along here. And you're talking about Saba. Yep, breaking out nicely now. Still waiting for PFE to follow through for me. Yeah, I mean, again, Pfizer here just a little bit to the green. We got to get this volume up, got to keep going here. NET, yeah. Yeah, Pfizer, I mean, just, again, it's going to take a little bit here. It's not a stock that's just going to take off and run like the bulls, you know. I like Lucid on this pullback LCID, very nice here. Probably a good opportunity to come into this. Let's pick a, yeah, I liked it right at the VWAP there, that 38.50, right about where it's at right now. Could try 38.60 LCID. Let's pull it down here. Let's put it on the watch list here now.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, good. A quiet morning. Small profits, and I'm looking at Airbnb, guys. This breakout over 200 looks interesting. Airbnb. Amazing earnings report or surprising earnings report. It's building a very nice bull flag there at 200. It's all-time high. I think it's all-time high for the stock.
LCID just touching that that VWAP line here. I do like this trade here. I'm going to watch it just a little bit more. I may miss it and try to take it towards 39. But I am in the Pfizer trade. I want to make sure that this goes for us.
So Peter, if you're looking at it, I'm also watching. I'm now thinking, what is the stop loss, 199 or 198? I will use probably 199. There's no reason to let the stock move $2 against us. Anyway, it has major resistance up there. Now it's pulling back. So again, assuming it doesn't break 199 aggressively, it's still a trade.
Okay, 39 Lucid, LCID long 39. Yeah, I may have waited too long, but I still think we see higher on the stock. LCID long at 39 here. I'm going to take this trade along with the PFE trade. Going to break out here on LCID.
Yeah, Peloton was a great trade at 58. Raw cleanly now at the target for those who took the trade, $1. Wow, the market is
Come on, Lucid, you can do it.
already looking at the lunch session. Guys, take a look at the drop in volumes and the ranges. Our hope is that we break under the VWAP and move lower. I think we are very extended to the downside. We need a small pullback, maybe a couple of percentage points.
Come on, Pfizer. Lucid pulling back down. Under 37.30, I think, or 38, right here. 38.30, right around in there will be the stop loss.
Expedia started the trading day with a huge gap up, but it's never an easy trade during earnings. I don't know, it looks very choppy to me. I don't know, I wish we can buy it at 180. That's a clear entry, round number, but it may not get there. It's basically not doing much since the open. Very flat. Actually, looks to me like a doji. I mean, it is a doji, but it will probably continue becoming a doji later.
DKNG coming down, just like I said, under 44.50 now. Lucid's got me perplexed a little bit here, still sticking in with this trade. Here on the pullback again, 38.30 is going to be my stop loss here.
I will take Airbnb with $1 stop loss. Although the stop loss is near, it's actually $2 now, but okay, in the trade in Airbnb, first target, let's see the 250, which is at this point the highs of the day. Not the best breakout. I don't say poor breakout because it's far from being over, but no pickup in volume. Not great, let's put it this way at this point. There's a big seller to 200.15 that I see right now. Maybe that's the we move over and deliver the good mood. Deliver the goods. Okay. So that was it. 200.15. The seller there. What the? As soon as I said deliver the goods, it drops 80 cents in a second. Maybe they heard me. It's like unbelievable. As soon as I said we're touching 201, first target, it touched 200.95 and dropped 80 cents. Okay. So we wait. Unbelievable. Volume is very good in Airbnb today. Probably all-time highs in terms of volume and ranges and
Come on, LCID. That's why you have a stop loss in here right underneath that VWAP line if it doesn't work out for us. Wow, NVAX at the bottom of the day as well.
The market
Okay,
took
let's see here.
took its time, and now it's not doing anything for the last hour, pretty much.
Yeah, good point, Michael. We're just straight sideways on the SPY, and this is exactly what Michael's talking about here. If you see this chart right now, we've gone up, gone straight sideways now. LUV, well,
LYV, back to the view up after a nice move early in the morning. And since then, it's kind of quiet. Okay, looks like this Airbnb trade is, as always, a pain. I don't want to say what type of a pain, but when it gets 5 cents to the to the target and immediately pulls back, not good.
come on, LCID. Okay, LCID looking great now. Absolutely great. Here we go. Target going to be 39.40.
The new Tesla. On paper. As opposed to yesterday where we had clear leadership in the market, today the only sector that's really strong or stands out is those cruise lines and Boeing. RCL, CCL, and I forgot the other one, NCLH. Also Boeing is doing very well, so also airlines. But the rest of the market is not moving much. I don't want to say not moving at all, but obviously not moving much.
Okay, LCID looking great now. Again, looking for 30 cents at least. Okay, there we go. LCID, 5 cents to go. LCID. PFE just sitting here, but $39.40, $39.30. I'm going to come out. Okay, still looking good here. LCID, about 6 cents to go. LCID, I'm sticking through this Pfizer trade. I'll have this probably over lunch. It'll close red for the day, Pfizer. You think it's going to fall the whole way down? Here's the Pfizer trade. You think Pfizer's going to, let's put LCID over here. You think Pfizer's going to go from here to here? Really? It's a big drop if you're right.
I don't see any way. It's going to probably stay a doji.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
It had very good news, but you know, after this huge 12% gap, profit taking. I mean, this is top stock in all the indexes. So there are so many that are waiting to take profits on Pfizer. So that's great timing. Remember MRK? When it gap on the same type of news, also sold off.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit more out of my LCID trade. 3/4 of the trade out, LCID right here. Very, very nice trade. Yeah, just, I mean, I didn't ding it for that much on the LCID trade, but I did take some pretty good share size coming out of it. Had 39.40 right here, LCID. Really, really nice, nice one here. Nice trade. All right. That'll finish out my morning session. That's going to be a good green morning session for myself. And as we get ready to go into the lunch hour with Michael, I'll be back a little bit later on. Now, I got to tell you, looks like a good day so far. The market itself, though, the one thing like Michael said when he came in, if you're looking at the overall market right now, we haven't moved much since this initial move higher. So again, this initial move higher right here this morning, and then just kind of treading water right now. Really kind of treading water. Remember, there's 3 IPOs left for the day. Those will trigger over lunch. Michael's got the IPOs right here. They are CIAN, DPM, and IOBT. So watch those here. We've had 2. The 2 that we've had were really no-goes. So this one here will be hopefully one that will trigger and you'll be able to get involved. So I'll leave this over to Michael. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Traders, I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way to the 4 o'clock close. I'm looking forward to trading this afternoon session. Yep, up about 32.40 right now, 3,240, and got the afternoon to go here. LCID was a great trade. Just a quarter of the trade left, and full share size right now on Pfizer. So we'll watch this through the lunch hour here. I'll be back. We'll get everything squared away, and a great morning session, traders. And here comes Michael. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you, traders.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. I'm watching, you'll see in a minute the stocks that I'm watching. I'm out of Airbnb, lost there on the trade. I don't know, like 5 cents away from the trade, from the first partial, which was 201. Unbelievable. So we need to make up for this now over lunch. Not that many trading opportunities ahead of us. I mean, on paper we have plenty. Near short, okay, near short. Yeah, nice bear flag at the lows. Uh, 41.20 is your resistance, Fabrizio. Looks good. The question is, can it, in this slow moving market, break 42 and deliver a good move for you? It's really a slow moving market. So you see the stuff that I'm watching, IGT, Airbnb. I'm going to take it out and move to Expedia. Hopefully, it's not going to do the same stuff. Expedia, basically now testing 180. So Expedia, IGT, sorry, GT, JD. I'm going to also take it out because JD today it's not tradable. I need a different stock there, a different stock that's a good mover. Like, let's move Peloton. PTON has yet to say its final word. So great move from 58 to 57. Now a spike back to the 58 level. So let's watch Peloton. There will be another trade in Peloton. Baba inverse head and shoulder. Okay, let's take a look. The whole Chinese sector is not doing very well. What, 160? $160. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Baba at this point. I don't see any like major trade, and the market is not supporting short trades. It's not supporting also long trades. The market is out. LCID. LCID is beautiful reversal, guys, from the view-up. You can see the double bottom, which is not a double bottom, but double touch at the view-up, 39.50, 38.50, and buyers came in drones. Yeah, BIGC also. The stock that disappeared like for a year maybe from our watch list, and now it's making a comeback for us. Oh my God. Okay, so pullback in Expedia from 180. It's actually a good thing because I don't need a repeat of Airbnb. Also watching for small caps to short. Those are most of the time good trades. Okay. Well, if we can find a trade that delivers 2-to-1 in this land session, it's a good trade. A trade that delivers 6-to-1, it's an amazing trade. Guys, watch also for the IPOs. I have IOBT and DPM. 2 IPOs. Scott said 3. I don't have 3. I have only 2. If you have the name or the symbol of the additional one, please post it so we can watch and maybe deliver another. What was the name of yesterday's winner? Bird. Another bird. Yesterday or the day before yesterday? Yeah, the day before yesterday, sorry. Wow, today it looks a bit sad. MRVI, let's take a look. MRVI, yeah, breaking now 36. Nice bull flag, bear flag there. Volume is good, trend is clear. The view of entry at 37 was your money trade. Now, let's see if you can get anything going here. Long over 95 in SHAK. It's a trade, but it's not a technical pattern that you can work with right now. Based on a 4-minute reversal, it's not like something that I would say, yeah, let's go. Also, the spreads in SHAK are horrible. Take a look at the spreads. It's like 50, 60 cent spreads. I'm not trading anything like that. It's not like it's the market is doing you a favor. This is like the entry is going to be costly. Short Novavax. Short Novavax. I like to short round numbers. So you had 158. You didn't short it, I guess. Now you have 155. Can you take the risk? It's like almost $2 or in the $2 plus ballpark. Talking about the IPOs, we want to see a positive IPO with volumes above 1 million, and take a round number breakout after 5 minutes. Of course, we need to be aware of the stop loss, spreads, and all kind of other issues that may occur. Remember yesterday, the stock was halted and then dropped $4 in a second. So I don't think it's going to happen today, but we've seen another IPO being halted today. IOBT, okay, IOBT opened. What the hell is that? IO Biotech. I'm already skeptic, but let's wait and see what happens. Volume is well below our threshold of 1 million, so let's wait and see what happens. Shit. I forgot, guys, about the FORG short trade. Unbelievable. Anyway, so let's let it let it run a bit, IOBT, and we'll come back to it in a bit. Yeah, if it's opening up 10%, it's not going to hold. If it's opening up 90%, it's a different story. But this one is up now 15%. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Can't believe the spreads in SHAK. It's unbelievable. What happened? The volume is 5 million shares, and the spread is like 30 cents, 40 cents. Oh, basically deeming it untradeable. BIGC, one of the best movers today. In a bull flag formation now. No, it still has room to run. The entry now can be over 59.10, I think. Support 50 cents below. DPM? Yeah, I have DPM on my watch list as well. It did not open yet. So now we have this IO Biotech, 500,000 shares, highs of the day approaching 17. Risk at this point $1.20. So if anybody is looking for a trade and aware of the risk, I'm going to wait. At this point, I'm going to wait, see if it consolidates above the VWAP level, which is now 1640. Now, if it breaks 17 with this dollar plus stop loss, I won't trade it. LCID continues, but for a new entry, I suggest you wait for a pullback. For a new entry. Yeah, let's wait. It's like early on the day, it's at 40. Can easily pull back to the 38.50, 39. Now it's again, now it's trading like Tesla. I guess LCID, Lucid Motors, is also riddled with short traders that are getting punished the way EV cars know how to punish. SAVA, hold on a second, I want to take a look at IOBT. Spiked up, came down. Okay, good call not to participate at this point. Let's wait. There's plenty of time for also the spreads are like 60, 70 cents. No, I'm not a fan. Qualcomm continues to be a big mover, and there were a couple of good trades in Qualcomm. I don't have a chart for it to show it in the room, but I would wait for 165, a round number, maybe later, 165 long. Let's wait and see a pattern developing like the one that developed in the morning session. No market response at this point. We are above the VWAP now, 20 cents under the VWAP, but really nothing interesting is happening. So let's forget about the market and concentrate in trades. Guys, another stock that's interesting or can be interesting today is Uber, guys. Over 47.50, although the VWAP is a couple of cents above, can be an interesting trade. Peloton short, let's take a look. Where is it? I don't see the entry. Maybe 56.70, using 57 as support, as resistance. I don't see a clear entry right now. I'm guessing 56.70. By the time you wrote LCID over 40, it's now at 40.30. That's why I put it on the chart to follow up and wait for a pullback. I mean, we need a big pullback here to enter a real trade. If you entered already at over 40, 50 is at the target. So let's see. 39.70 the support. So 30 cents of risk, not bad. PFE, okay, let's take a look at PFE. PFE was posted, I think, at 47.50. I think the best idea is to take the profits at 48 and not add over 48. I don't think you should add over 48. Not a stellar mover, this stock. Actually, it's a lousy mover. So I think the idea is there to take a partial there, not to add. PAYA, let's take a look. PAYA. That sounds like a small cap. PAYA. Under 8. If it's tradable, why not? You have to make sure that it's tradable though. This is going to be only 7 cents, worst case scenario, to the VWAP. So not a lot of risk here, but I don't see a big target here. Plenty of resistance here. I think best entry will be 795. There's a lot of buyers here at 8. $7.95. Again, don't expect much. Guys, let's watch LCID for a pullback, hopefully to the 39.50 or even less, if possible. So 50-cent pullback is my target for an entry there. BE long. Be long over where? $32 just broke a couple of seconds ago. That was probably a good entry. I can't believe that EXPE is still dead there at 180 doing Zippo, but I'm not in the trade. Qualcomm, short, you sure? To me, it looks like a long trade, not a short trade. Long 164.50, using 164 as stop loss. I don't see a short trade now in Qualcomm. No, unless the market crashes and brings everything down. Which is probably not the case anyway. Yeah, I had my account hit today by ABNB, so I'm not going to be a victim again. The same entry, 200, nothing changed. Maybe the stop loss changed from $1 to $1.50 or $2, but I'm staying away from this one. So some pullback in LCID, but we need more. I mean, anytime it broke over 40, it moved up like 30, 40 cents, which is, reasonable, but okay, now we're moving slightly lower. Again, with the market moving so slow, it's like hard to decide. Are we looking for longs, shorts, or what the hell is going on here? Yeah, Peloton, back to the 57. So we wait now. Let's see what happens. The 57 breakdown pretty much failed, but the 58 breakdown was amazing. Now let's see if it goes back higher. That's where we want to short it. I don't have that many candidates though right now. I don't want to say no candidates, but not a lot of candidates. Tesla, let's take a look. Have a small cap that again looks a bit extended. So guys, take a look at 1240 long in EAF and adding over 1250. That's an interesting trade there. Risking like 10 cents. EAF. I'll post it in the main chart. EAF. You can see the setup. Risk is the entry should have been way lower, but it still has potential to at least the highs of the day and good volume today. Hopefully it will break. EAF. With regard to Tesla, let's see if this is which will be a different type of trade. Yeah, 1235 or 6 is probably the entry there. $12.35, I think, isn't it? The stop loss is going to be like $4 or $5. Is Tesla and CID correlated? I don't think so, no. Maybe there are some ETFs that are buying them together, but Tesla is not correlated to any minor stock like Lucid. Lucid is, selling 5 cars per month. Tesla is selling 50,000 cars per month. Again, I'm just joking. I don't know how many cars Lucid sells, but you cannot compare. No comparison here between the mega stock and whatever. I mean, it's clear though that when the whole sector is doing well, all the stocks are going to do well. Although today NIO is not doing that well. There was actually an article today about or yesterday about Chinese buying EVs in China, and the Chinese EVs are not being viewed as very liked or very much liked by the Chinese. So I didn't read the whole article though. So guys, you can watch Tesla or EAF. Very nice bull flag in EAF and very nice pattern in Tesla. So both are interesting. It's possible, yeah, you're right. It's possible that they like, the symbol status, which is Tesla. Everybody likes the symbol status. Oh, okay, I'm still searching for other trades. Wow, CFLT took off. IOBT, the IPO is totally dead. Well, I don't know what's popular in Phuket, but okay. Okay, guys. Obviously, now when I'm not taking the Airbnb trade, it's doing super well. So the second move now over 200 for those who are in the trade, straight up to 202, as the first trade should have been doing. So you see that there is a huge advantage of the wide range pattern versus the 30-hour pattern versus the 1 hour and 30-minute pattern. I think that's the reason. Well, it's not going to help me though because I'm not in the trade. Wow, big pullback in Pfizer. What the hell? Let's move Tesla instead of EXPE and watch Tesla. So we have two potential trades. Tesla at 12.35 and EAF at 1241. Guys, if you can see anything else that's interesting, just post it. No, it did not gap up right now. It gapped up on earnings in the morning session. So amazing day for the stock. IMO, let's take a look. IMO, it's a very low volume stock. Sorry. Are you talking about RUN? Okay, RUN, RUN. Yeah, basically trades lower, has a bull flag on the daily chart. But it's not screaming weakness. Keep in mind. Which this is what you want to trade, you know, or short. Visa, okay. Well, actually Visa disappeared, but today it's making a nice comeback. Looks nice. Over 217, maybe 217.10 with 50-cent target and a 30-cent stop loss. So very nice bull flag there in Visa. And the daily is horrible, but well, not horrible, but the daily is relatively weak. Where is our next trade, guys? And what's the direction of the next trade? Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I have some issues. Okay, guys. Issues resolved. DKNG. You know, I was also thinking about DKNG. Short under 93.90 actually. There's going to be a fight in DKNG here under 44, under 43.90, stop loss at the VWAP. So that's roughly almost 40 cents. Almost 40 cents in this trade for a short trade in DKNG. The other option, which is also technically viable, is to buy the trade long over the VWAP if it moves higher. It can go both ways. I think it will move lower, but we'll see shortly if it picks a direction. LCID 4040? Why so late? Why you want to wait for 4040? Expect it to move lower to 39.50. I would love to see it at 39.50. Or even 39. I don't know, 4040 is the breakout today and looks to me very extended. Keep in mind, you're trading a Friday, and although the stock has nothing to do with the market, okay, or mostly, but you still want to be, you still don't want to be buying breakouts over lunch. Peloton just moved lower for those who are in that trade, which is, I guess, the direction right now for Peloton. There wasn't, I think there was an entry there, but I didn't take it at 56.80 or 75. I'm not sure exactly. The IPO CIEN, let's take a look. CIAN. You know, it doesn't look that bad. Clan or CIAN, what the hell is that? PLC, that's probably a Chinese stock, probably. Entry? No, I'm not sure what is the entry, but the volume is good. Okay, LCID is actually moving lower, so that's actually a good thing. Let's wait for a pullback or a move sideways, guys, in this stock. A typical entry will be 18. So big pullback in LCID. I'm still looking for EAEF for the move over 1240. 1240, it's the entry is 5 cents away. Blue short, let's take a look. Blue. Blue. Where is blue? I saw it on the top 20 earlier. Okay. BLUE. Wow, looks horrible, but I think the entry here is very late in blue. Very late. The only entry that I see right now is 1480 maybe. This is going to be like 20 cents. Lows of the day are 1467. Pullback in Tesla, pullback in LCID, guys. I don't have any new trades, guys, which is annoying. You know what? An interesting trade can be AL, although the volume is lousy. AL over 49. AL over 49. Actually, it is at resistance. You know what? Forget about AL. Yeah, LCID pulled back. I'm looking for a trade in LCID. Looking for a trade, but a long trade, not a short trade, of course. So as long as it moves lower, good riddance. Let it move lower, guys. Let it move lower. We have no problem with that. I wish it would move lower to the VWAP, which is 39. Guys, watch EAF and Tesla. Guys, remember the morning's IPO at MYNZ? I don't want to say that I will trade it, but maybe we will trade it. I'm looking at the trade there. SHAK. I mean, SHAK with those huge spreads, it's a tough one. Where can you trade SHAK? I don't see an entry at this point. Also, I dislike the spreads, or totally dislike the spreads. Guys, those who like a short trade in a small cap, 1050 in SLQT, 1050. That's 5 cents away. IOBT is dead. CIAN, also not a good mover. I think the IPOs today are not, I don't want to say a no-show because There's plenty of time, but I'm not a fan at this point. Wow. There always this trade that you totally forget and then it moves without you. Guys, I think it's not tradable though. Let's see. Yeah, it's not tradable. Candy, KDNY, a small cap, not tradable though on the platform. Let's take a look, guys, at Boeing and Facebook. Those are two stocks that are very strong today. I don't remember where Boeing was posted, but had a very nice entry. I think at 219 or 219.50. With regard to Facebook, also a nice mover. Gap up and go today. Okay, now it's getting a bit boring. There is no entry in Facebook though. Okay, so FB. Nice move. Looking back at the chart, where was a good entry? I don't know. Maybe the VWAP, the breakout failed and then it moved higher above 343. That was pretty much the deal with Facebook. Yeah, Nvidia, after an amazing day yesterday, not so amazing today. Hold on a second. I have the pre-market. Now an aggressive pullback from the highs. Wait for a move under the VWAP. Okay, so then maybe you can buy it on the move, on the leg up. I mean, right now you don't have any market support, and that's of course not a good thing when you trade Nvidia. Yesterday we had plenty of sector support. Wow, Facebook is rocking right now. Nvidia going exactly in the different direction. Tesla also moving lower. What is the next resistance? 347. You're in from 344. Yeah, elevate your stop loss in the money or take a partial. Support right now looks 345. I don't see any other level of support. So you can lock either one very easy or even $2. But at 246, you're most likely going to stop out in a second. Or any second. While at 345 you have a safe haven and you can easily lock profits. Then I would definitely log in this market. You log profits at the lunch session, and then ask questions later, if there are any questions. Okay, so we have two trades: Tesla 12.35 and the small cap at 12.41. Or two. The small cap, you can see it, EAF. You can see it in the main chart in the room. You want me to post it? If it works, we can add over 1250. That's the idea, to add over 1250 and take advantage of the breakout. Although it's a lunch breakout, but the stock looks very good on the daily chart. The main obstacle is going to be the 1250 because we would expect a lot of sellers there at 1250. So let's see what happens at 1250 because if it doesn't move over 1250, this trade is worthless. Or this move is going to be worthless. Wow, Facebook is really moving like crazy. Up and down $1 every second. Really nuts. RCL, what was your entry in RCL, which was on my watch list? 96? 95.50, wow. Good for you. 95.50. Guys, watch Tesla at 235, which is exactly right now. Those who want to take it, stop loss $3. We don't have market support though, but the level has been tested since 10 in the morning pretty much. Looks like 1250 right now in the small cap is too much. Anytime it gets back to the 1250, it's immediately being sent down aggressively. CDXS, okay. Hold on. CD, okay, CDXS. Wow, what the hell? The stock is a disaster after the gap up. Now jumps $1.50. Are you kidding? Okay, but now I see why. Take a look at the spreads, David. The spreads are embarrassing. You cannot trade it. It's like too spready. Or very spready, whichever you want to call it. That's why it's moving so fast, okay? So Tesla, $1 in the money, EAF, a cent in the money. Not good. DKNG, no, I'm not in DKNG. DKNG, what's going on in DKNG? Should be short, could have been shorted, I think at 44 or 43.90. It's back to the, like I said, that was the entry point. Now it's back. If you are short, I would use 40. The way it trades right now, 44.20 as stop loss. If you're short. If you're long, wait, I think, for 44.30. What's the bottom in Moderna? Maybe $5. That was the price before COVID. Another 25% today. And down more than 50% from September highs. More than 50%. So it was 460, now 220. Ouch. You know what? There is a limit. I mean, the stock was a year and a half ago $3 or $5. It goes to 450. At one point, this madness must stop. Stocks do go up, but they also come down at one point. So I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm surprised that it moves so aggressively, but I don't know if we can say COVID is over in the United States. Okay, I'm not the guy that will say COVID is over, but things are going in the right direction, and with so many other solutions like pills from Merck and pills from Pfizer, you know that Moderna is, hanging there, but things are going to change probably fast. Wow, the IPOs today, guys, dead. I mean, wow. Anybody is not trading LYV? A $5 or $4 spike down at this point. GT long 24. Okay, let me take out EAF, which is boring. GT was on my watch list all day. I did not trade it. Looks good, yeah. Looks very nice over 24. GT over 24, a tested level, risk is like 12 cents, looks good. 12 cents in GT. Yeah, I'm also watching SLQT short 1050. Let's take a look. Where is the stop loss? I would say 13, 14 cents. 13 to 14 cents in SLQT. $0.13 of stop loss for this move under 1050 in SLQT. Unbelievable. Move down 2 cents and up again. $10.63. That's what I will risk in this trade. No more, not a cent more. So right now I'm in 3 trades. None of them is even close to a partial. SLQT moving up. Not a good trade. Let's take a look at, hold on a second. BBVY. Yes, some news. I'm guessing some news in BBVY. Amazing move over 20. Why is it happening? I don't know, but very nice. Guys, the target in Tesla 12.38 to 39, so that's coming. At least Tesla is going to pay, if not the other small caps. Okay, highs of the day in Tesla. That's the partial for those who are in the trade. With regard to BBVY, now at 23 again, the risk is on our side for an entry. Wow, it touched 24 actually. It touched 24, unbelievable. So guys, partial in Tesla. Finally, one partial. With regard to GDYN, let's take a look. GDYN, long 37. It's a low volume spready stock, this one. Low volume and spready. I'm not a fan of this stock. Also, it has a great daily, but I don't see a reason to trade it with those spreads and this volume. And the view up above, the view up is above. Okay, guys, take a look at GT. Let me go back and maybe I'll have the time to trade it myself. There's a big seller at 24. So far so good. One trade in Tesla, partial. One trade in EAF, 0 cents. The stop loss in GT, 15 cents. That's what I would expect to see for a nice move higher. 15 to 20. If you can get 30 cents, I'd love it, but keep in mind we're trading a zero moving market. Zero. So any trade right now should be, taking into account this lousy environment. I think BBBY and AMC are working together. Those are meme stocks. Okay? Sorry, BBBC, BBBY. So I won't be surprised to see the buyers coming in for both of them at the same time. Again, I don't know who's orchestrating these type of moves, but they're working. No, not a great trade in Tesla, but at least $3 partial in the books. For those who took the trade. No. AL rejected. SLQT also rejected. The only trade that continues to slide is Peloton. The 58 trade guys in Peloton, golden. The stop loss on the second partial in Tesla, 1232. So giving a dollar back on the second partial or at the entry. But at the entry, you're going to stop out probably in a second. Well, this is boring. LCID. I'm not watching LCID. You don't pay attention to the move and cannot concentrate on LCID also. But yeah, nice move again from the 39.50. If you're watching the 39.50, that was a good entry. Very little risk there at 39.50. So GT pulled back, no trade at this point. Wow, LYV, crazy. Stay away from that one. Over 40 in what? in LCID? No. The entry is 39.50. Why would you buy it at resistance? You need to buy it at support. We talked about it just, I think, 10 times today, about LCID. I mean, if you're buying it now, your risk is 50 cents and your target 50 cents. So, and you will need like an amazing move to take money out of this one. Well, not amazing, but a strong move. Can't believe this. Oh my God. Guys, looks like GT is moving away from the entry. $42 is reality? It's possible. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to make predictions about what's going to happen if, I mean, if buyers will come in for whatever reason and start buying it, news or whatever, yeah, why not? I mean, take a look at the volumes right now. The volumes dropped significantly over the last hour. I mean, really dropped. Wow, CDXS, that reversal from the lows, super duper trade. Romika, how are you? Welcome back from your job, I guess. Where do you live? Where do you live, in Europe or the US? UK. So it's not Europe. You've been you've been deported from Europe. I've read that there is like huge issues with UK employment. It's like nobody wants to work, and you cannot now get help from across the channel, stuff like that. Okay, guys, Tesla, a minor partial, now pulling back. GT. Okay, guys, I forgot about GT. It's very close. I won't say it's the most perfect pattern, but 20 cents of risk and hopefully 20 to 40 cents of target in this cheap entry, reversal play, 20 cents of risk in GT. Yeah, the long 24, as long as it doesn't break the 20 cent stop loss. Okay, guys, we're looking good in EAF suddenly. I nearly forgot about that stock, but 10 cents in the money, coming pretty much out of nowhere. But getting 10 cents in this market is okay. So we have GT. I will be out of Tesla in 70 cents. EAF, I'm out. Sorry, SQLT, I'm out, and EAF, I'm in. You know, it's not easy to find people that people don't want to work in restaurants anymore, but people will work paying jobs, I guess, gladly. Restaurants are I don't want to say in deep trouble, but they are with employment. But the market is dead, or pronounced dead. Pullback in Tesla, I'm out of the second partial. Pullback in GT. Pullback in LCID. Yeah, pullback time, guys. Wow, this is gonna be a long lunch session. When I say long, I mean boring. VET, let's take a look. VET. Wow. This is the trade that we needed for a lunch trade. This small cap. Too extended though to buy it a driver. Too extended. With regard to NVDA, it broke from the highs now to the lows. I'm normally not a fan of this type of trades, where the stock moves from the highs to the lows inside the range. It should be a long trade right now. Should be a long trade, but you still need to look for a pattern. Wow. Take a look at Tesla and LCID. So I hope nobody bought the 40. The 40 was a terrible entry. 39.50, a good entry. Yeah, LI also moved lower. XPV probably the same. No, XPV did not move lower. NEO? NEO nothing. NEO is dead. NEO is not responsive. mRNA? Guys, I don't think this is a day to start buying mRNA. It's like not going to zero today, but not good. Does not look good. And the last move under 220 for another $6 or $7. Ugly. Yeah, it can bounce. You just need to find an entry there. It's like not very easy to manage NVIDIA at $300. Moving higher from the lows of the day. Lows of the day are 300. So it shows also double bottom at 300. The IPOs today, embarrassment, horrible. Yeah, looks like LCID is now moving towards the VWAP. And the market is crawling so slowly lower. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade. Take a look at NKLA, my mistake. NKLA under 13. It's such a late entry, though. Such a late entry. Guys, those who are in the EAF trade, we are closing on a partial. We move over 1260, that's our partial trade. Hopefully any second now. 1260. I mean, only 20 cents, but 20 cents is 20 cents. Yeah. It's a good 20 cents, you know. Okay, taking the partial in EAF, any second now? Unless it will continue to move higher, then I will trail it a couple of cents. Okay, guys, two partials over lunch. Wasn't very easy. This EAF and Tesla. There are some buyers coming in EAF, so. As soon as I'm saying buyers, sellers are showing. Okay. Yeah, LCID is now a cheap entry. Okay, now it's a cheap entry. At 39.50 with a view of stop loss. It's not like I'm going to trade it, but I'm looking at it. Also, NKLA, the short trade under 13 is interesting, but this is not a good entry because we should have been in that trade at 13.20, even 13.30 in NKLA. So. Guys, I think the GT trade at 24 totally rejected. Now it's closing on the VWAP. I'm not canceling the trade yet, but I don't see it getting there anytime soon. Okay, nice partial in EAF, 21 cents for me. 21 cents, not bad for a $12 stock. Stop loss on this trade can easily go under 12.50. LCID, there is no technical pattern. You can enter anywhere you want. The stop loss will be the VWAP. So you can bet on the move higher, but I don't have a technical pattern. I'm not going to enter the trade. So we're searching right now. The only interesting trade to me is where is it? GT no longer interesting. Airbnb dead. Frog not interesting. LYV I'm not gonna touch it. Expedia ran away from us. And the IPOs are not tradable. So, So guys, it wasn't easy. I mean, the decision was either to enter at 180, and take a look, it stayed at 180 for almost an hour, maybe more, and then moved higher. So, and the stop loss was $1. So who wants to lose $1 over lunch? I mean, $1 in Expedia is 2 minutes, sometimes less. I wish we can find a short trade that will move over lunch. When I say short trade, a small cap, like SWCH or DCPH. Wow, the IPOs today, embarrassing. All of them are lousy. You know what? I'm gonna go for a trade in IOBT, guys. Take a look at IOBT. I don't want to force anything, but take a look at this 1660. 1660, risking 25 to 30 cents. I'm gonna really take this trade because the risk reward in IPOs is amazing. 1660. And the pattern stretches now more than an hour and a half. I'm going to ignore the view up and we'll go over 1660, risking anywhere between 20 and 30 cents. No shares available. IOBT, no, it's not a short trade. IOBT. It's tradable on the platform. I see it. What type of platform are you trading, Jason? PFS or a regular platform? You was talking about NKLA shorts. It's possible that there are no shorts available in NKLA. Okay, that's possible. But if you trade on the TFS platform, there are shorts, I think. You know what? Let me check. Nicola. Yeah, shortable, no problem. If you enter the trade at 13, risk is 20 cents. Target, if you can get 20 cents, it's going to be a very good trade. We should have been in this trade, guys, at 13.20, and for smart traders, 13.30. Wow, Nvidia is crashing. What the hell? Well, not crashing, but you know, moving lower a bit. Yeah, IOBT over 1660. The pattern is clear. You can see it in the room. You can see it on your charts. The target is amazing. Now, the problem is that it looks dead. But you know what? It's not our problem. It's the problem of those who buy over 1660. And right now, we can do whatever it wants. Okay, we're moving lower, guys. So a short trade is definitely a place to go for us. There is no bottom for Moderna. Absolutely no bottom. Also for Peloton, I think this is the worst day in, I don't know, maybe since the IPO in Peloton. Guys, let's take a look at the big movers from yesterday, like AMD and Qualcomm. AMD, yeah, AMD is at the lows. Qcom, no reaction. Qcom continues to stay strong or very strong, despite the market moving lower. SHAK, it's moving sideways. There was a great move in the morning session. I don't see the new move right now, or I don't see a new entry that's interesting. I don't see also a clear support level. Also, I don't like the spreads. Yeah, if those who are in DKNG, I'm not in the trade, but those who are and they're doing well, good for you. Guys, watch the IPO over 1660. That's IOBT. Let's not call it an IPO actually, because it's an embarrassment to IPOs. It's like a trade. We are back to the lows of the day. Did we turn negative? No, of course not. The Qs are up 0.05%. The SPY, where is the SPY? 0.27. ABCL, sorry, what's the symbol? ABCL. Another trade at the lows of the day. You know that those trades tend to punish us, Jimmy. No, I don't like shorting at the lows. Guys, we need a short trade, pronto. A good one. Actually, blue, I don't remember if we talked about blue or when, was in retrospect a good short trade, assuming it's tradable, which I'm not sure. Yeah, it's tradable. Yeah, guys, we are back to the lows and no trade, no new trades. Those who are still in EAF can, at this point, either stay at the entry or under 1250. We entered this trade very late, so that's the problem. The entry was 12, not 1250. We entered basically at 1250 on average. Okay, LCID is moving lower, I guess, with the market, probably with Tesla. I'm not in the trade, but I'm looking for a trade in LCID. MRVI? Why is it horrible? It happens so many times. It happens all the time. All the time. I was watching MRVI. I didn't trade it, I think, because of the spreads. I think the VWAP area or the 3650 was a very good entry. Now at 35, guess what? A bit late. CFLT. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's like so dead. Also spready, good daily, but I don't see a trade right now. BBY or BBBY? BBBY was the best mover. BBY is dead. I think you mean BBBY. Yeah, of course. That's a trend. You know what? Let's watch it. I'm gonna throw out Facebook. You know what? Facebook we may trade it. Nvidia and move in BBBY and maybe we'll have a trade in BBBY later using the VWAP. That can be interesting. Yeah, you know what? This pullback in the market is actually a very good thing. We still have plenty of time at the end of the trading day, 3 hours or two and a half hours plus. So the pullback here is going to create us a very good opportunities. I hope. What the hell? Uber also crashed from the VWAP level. So Plenty of stocks looked great in the morning session, are not looking that great right now. And again, I don't see any short trade. Guys, anybody has, any short trade available, something that we can trade to the downside? I don't see anything like that. Not right now, I mean. NVLX. NVLX, I don't see this NVAX. Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, well. So what do you want, Ron? You should have been short in NVAX at 155, risking $2 and collecting $10. And again, it was a clear pattern, tested over more than half an hour, clear stop loss. That's on you. I mean, it was a clear pattern, really, really nice. Had you saw it and acted on it. It's never easy to trade via Novavax, never. But this is a horrible day for the biotech sector. Yeah, XBI is down 2.3%, 2.2%, basically thanks to the Moderna and the likes of Moderna. I'm out of SQLT with the loser, SLQT. Now it, it needs to move under the VWAP. The VWAP is 39, next support is 20, so that's the target. If you can get 30 cents on this trade, that's a huge accomplishment. Now the market is actually supporting you. If you can say this move is supporting anything. Okay, guys, I think long trades should be put on hold right now. We're moving lower with very little enthusiasm, but definitely moving lower. That's a clear thing. Wow, NKLA, great performer, now 25 cents in the money. For those who took the trade, now I'm I'm not happy with my decision not to short it at the lows. What's the symbol? Vimeo, okay. That's yesterday's loser. Vimeo. Well, 23.50. It's easy to see on the chart. It was a beautiful trade at 23.50. Now it's a horrible late trade. Well, I don't want to say horrible, but late. Let me see if I have any losers from this week. Gap up, gap down. ATVI. Okay, let's take a look at ATVI. Same stuff. Great mover, but from the 67.80 or something like that. Blue continues to sell off, down only 44% today. Also, LCID continues to sell off. I'm not buying anything right now before I'll see a clear, perfect low risk pattern. If possible. GT long, I canceled my long trade in GT. Now support is 23.75. You know what? There was a nice entry at 80. Had you paid attention, let me bring it back to our main chart. I'm still watching Facebook for a trade, but take a look at this $4 or $5 down in Facebook from the highs, exactly to the reversal that happened in the morning session. That was 342. Okay, I'm watching Facebook. Let's move GT in, and then maybe we'll trade both later. Yeah, I think it nearly closed the gap. It wasn't a big gap anyway. Wow, DKNG crashing. What was the entry that we talked about? 44? Nice. Yeah, GT is showing a big seller at the 24. You can see it now. Okay, I will take it. The risk is going to be 13 cents. in the trade. 13 cents in GT. I don't need losers in this land session. If you start losing in this land session, no way you recover. So if we can get 20 to 40 cents in this trade, that's what we're looking for. 20 to 40 cents. Yeah, no volume in any stock right now, Z. So it's not like it needs volume to move higher. It needs people not to sell a lot, and some buying power, even minor buying power. Wow, Airbnb back to the entry at 200. So 200 is again the trade in Airbnb. SHAK dropped like a stone, which means it's a better entry right now. Makes sense. If the market is now making a comeback from the lows, at least to the middle of the range or the VWAP, yeah. Go one-to-one. Whatever you risk, this is the way to trade right now. The other option is really not to trade at all, because we are really barely moving, unless we'll find a perfect setup, which, you know, I don't see something that will say, wow, looks great. The only stock that looked actually good to me was over lunch was Tesla and the small cap, EAF. And both delivered partials. I mean, a partial is the target right now. Chewy is getting toasted today. After an amazing day yesterday, Chewy is not chewable today. Okay, guys, remember we have the IPO trade over 1661, sorry, 1660, not 61. The GT trade at 24, and I don't know, BBBY moves higher without looking back. Okay, good to hear, Andy. Have a great weekend. Come back resourceful next Monday. Wow, guys, BBBY out of nowhere, 60 or 70 cents up. Actually, I know that it's not out of nowhere. It's because of the huge interest, huge short interest, and the meme trading in the stock. Yeah, well, by Monday you have plenty of time to relax. So we are 3 cents from the entry in IOBT, 2 cents in the money or 3 cents in the money in GT, and I have to clean out my act. My watch list is a mess. What's the symbol there? CWH. Then we look at Novavax. Wow, CWH. I don't know. It's not on our watch list or on my watch list, but second day down after the gap yesterday. It's in a bear flag formation. So if you are in a trade N or Ilir, I'm hoping to pronounce your name right. You can add short on the short trade. If you're not in the trade, entering short right now, I don't see a reason. You can, you can attempt also a reversal higher, but the trend is lower pretty much all day. So to me, it's not a long trade right now, despite the relatively cheap entry. mRNA, wow, mRNA is looking like it wants to return to some dignity today. Well, it started the move at 215, now at 220. Hard to tell where is the entry point, okay? And how to tell what is the direction, because this stock can easily move them even higher to the VWAP level. So if it moves to the VWAP, it's a short trade. Clear. Guys, what do you think about IOBT? Does it look great or what? Lucky for us, we are not in the trade. I don't know what's going on with SLQT. It's not doing anything. Question is, are we shorting it? Those who are in the trade from 1050, fine. Those who are not in the trade, we can try another entry now, but the risk is 12 cents. And again, I don't want to be, running this stock that barely moves. What do you think about the GE? Let's take a look. Well, good day for GE. Gap up and go, basically, not very aggressive. You can attempt a leg from the VWAP. So if it touches the VWAP, risking 10 cents, maybe 15, that's a reasonable entry. if it flattens out above it, that's actually going to be a good trade. But I don't think we're going to have a good trade in this go nowhere market or slow moving market. PPRA, what the hell's going on up there or down there? Proterra, ouch. Ugly daily and ugly intraday. Not a fan, driver of this stock. Basically right now I'm not a fan of anything. As soon as I wanted to compliment the 20 cents in GT, guys, we nearly touched the 20, now at 5 or 2 cents in the money. Unbelievable. So the stock works like an hour plus to get 20 cents and then gives up on everything in a split second. Wow, back to the entry. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, don't fall asleep. We will find the trade eventually. MRVI is in a perfect bear flag at the lows of the day. MRVI. So shorting it is not feasible. Buying it also looks ugly. KTR, BioNTech. TAN. Yeah, I was watching, but it's such a slow mover, TAN. It's not something that you want to trade, Johnny. Something that will work 3 cents or 5 cents or any ridiculous number like that. It's none of our business. Guys, KD, let's see if it's tradable. It's not tradable. I want to say let's watch a SPAC, KD, down like 10% today for a reversal higher, but still not tradable on the platform. So moving on. Qualcomm continues to be amazing. PFE dead. I'm canceling any trade idea there. TripAdvisor, nothing. GT couple of cents in the money. The rest of the stocks are really dead. Yeah, Datadog, I think had earnings today. That's why you probably see this nice move from the view up. I can't believe that now EAF is back to the highs of the day after I stopped out because of a 2-cent stop loss. Shit. For those who are in the trade, you can lock now 30 cents from the 1240 entry. I'm not in the trade, so I'm just a bystander. Facebook long, let's take a look. Facebook long 343, 43. Looks good. Looks good. Facebook had a gap up and go today. Now a pullback and a V-shape from the V up. Can't say that this is the best setup, but looks good. Driver. Not great because the volumes dropped lately. With regard to BIGC, it sits here on my watch list idle most of the trading day. So 57 is a potential entry. But you know, there's a difference between a potential and an entry. It's like a huge difference. Yeah, the market is not doing anything. We moved lower. We basically slid lower over lunch, but that was it. I mean, now we are chopping at the lows of the day. So there was a profit taking in technology. The Nasdaq turned momentarily negative. Now it's let's see. Now it's at 0.02% to the upside, and the Qs. Where are the Qs? 0.2% to the upside. So the Qs today, of course, are stronger because of United, Boeing, and RCL. Yeah, I mean, the market is not putting anybody to sleep because we're going to be done for the week in about 2 hours. Then we will see what happens next week with the market opening at all-time highs and profit. There will be some hunger for profit taking, I'm sure. Hi, Tim. How are you? You coming in or going out? I didn't understand from your post. If you're coming in, welcome. Hopefully, the lunch lunch session will end soon, and we'll see more action because we're trading a very slow market right now with not a lot of action. Guys, Scott is coming back from his lunch session in a minute. I'm taking a short break and we'll join you in a bit. Keep an eye on those who are in the trades. GT, we need 2420. The EAF is after a very nice partial. I'm not in the EAF trade anymore. I took my position at 63 and look where it is right now at 80. And this makes me, again, another bad decision. Basically, the stop loss was 1250. It came down to 1245 or 46, and now at 1280. Anyway, taking a break. Scott is taking over in a minute. And hold on, guys. IOBT, the IPO, is a couple of cents away. Still looks good. Still looks good. Not great, but good enough to trade. With regard to Moderna short, if it touches the VWAP area, probably. Again, I don't have an entry point for you right now, Ayman.
I do like that IOBT trade. Looking good. I don't know how much volume there is. Thank you, Michael. Thanks for the lunchtime. Traders, welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. As we get underway and start to look around here, Pfizer trade starting to come back up. LCID was a great trade into the lunch hour there. Got over 40 on that. Romika, good afternoon, and good afternoon to you, Tim. Hey, Linda. We'll take a look at Facebook as we get back into the action here for the second half of the day. Again, there we go. Yeah, Facebook looks wonderful here. I'll post it 343 long. Good eye, Linda. Very nice. I'm going to put that on, and I will watch this one for entry here. Yeah, absolutely. Watch it here. 343. I'm going to come into this trade, Facebook, to start things off. IOBT. I think IOBT is a good trade too. It's just going to be a little slow because there's no volume there whatsoever. I'll take LCID out of here. We'll revisit this later today as well as we get into the close. Remember, I don't really change a whole lot of the stocks that I'm looking at in the afternoon session because they're always in play. Once in play for the day, always in play. And here we go with Facebook. So let's keep an eye on this as we go higher. Yeah, Uber's had a heck of a day. I think Uber should run for a little while longer, actually, too. Yes, definitely. ABNB. SPY bouncing off the bottom. ABNB. Yep, little or no volume, but still the same, looking all right. I'm looking for on that. I'm looking for a point up to the actual 244 area. Yeah, well, I will. I'll keep an eye on Marna. Not a problem. It's continuing to move up, right, for the last, what, hour 10? ABNB. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks good too. Right here at 200. Let's go with the Facebook trade. Let's see what happens here. Keep coming. About 70 cents to go or so. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I saw DDOG when I came back from lunch here. Looked really nice. Nice move off the bottom here. It's pulled back. Looks real good to continue. Maybe 187 or so. Come on, Facebook. Keep coming. Keep coming. Yeah, mRNA. I would still stay short mRNA. I don't think, unless you're over the VWAP line. I mean, here's what this stock looks like right now. Unless it gets over the VWAP line and starts to run here, you're touching it right here. So far, failing. So if, in fact, it starts to run up over the VWAP, that would be your entry right there, that 277.75. And then kind of go from there. I doubt it's going to do it, but you know what? You never know. It's Friday. Anything can happen today, right? I mean, we look good here. It's we're moving off the bottom a little bit. It's Friday. See if we can take this all the way into the close here now. Yeah, even Facebook pointed out stop loss Facebook 342. I'll take a look at Tesla. Not a problem. TSLA. Yep. 1230. 1230. Yep, that's good, Hassan. Right under the 342. Hopefully we won't need it. Hopefully we'll see 344 quickly. I think we'll go here. I think we'll go. I think we'll go on Facebook here. Hopefully it starts to take off. Tesla's starting to move a little bit. Watch this. Watch the overall market here as we get into the close today, the SPY. All right. Just looking around, don't see anything more.
We are moving, but we're doing it in a super slow manner. Super slow.
Yeah. Watching and waiting. That's all that I'm doing right now.
Guys, don't forget job IOBT, not JOBT, IOBT. It's still within 5 cents from the entry. Like other than that one pullback, we will use the VWAP or worst case scenario 1620. So. $0.10 in GT, guys. We are making good money there.
Slow but good, right?
Yeah, very slow. I mean,
JMIA. SPY trying to make a comeback here today.
guys, let's watch for reversal higher in blue. I think eventually we're going to get something going in blue. We missed
Which
the
one
short
is it,
trade,
Michael?
maybe LUE, BLUE.
BLUE.
Moving lower for 4 hours. I think
Wow, yeah.
it needs a boost.
Yeah.
Well, I hope
Needs
we
something.
get a boost there. Yeah. 1410. I'm looking at 1410 in blue. I don't see any other entry at this point. I mean, even this one is like a bit sketchy. I have to say, Scott, the IPOs today, wow, this is like a complementary how they say it, complementary to the market, putting us basically at ease and no trades. You know, we've been waiting for IOBT, and this is the best IPO. The rest of the IPOs are like not even tradable.
Jeff, remember what we were talking about earlier? You know, if you sold too early, make sure you're taking a partial there so you could stay in the trade. Facebook coming back down now. Always take a partial and let some ride. That way you're in the game in case it starts to run on you. Watch Facebook now for the possible stop loss here now. That's too bad. Workhorse, WKHS, something I can look at for sure.
Wow, where is this stock coming from? WKHS. We used to trade it. Wow, $5, $6. Yeah, wow, disappeared. No horse and no work here.
Good way to put it, right?
Yeah, I mean, shame on the workhorse. I mean, basically they were at one point one of the hottest SPACs.
Yeah.
Well, I can say is guys, MRVI, those who are looking for a trade, and still another dollar to the downside. It's unbelievable. So bull flag after bull flag, bear flag after bear flag after bear flag, and those who are short there, big winners.
Yep, still hanging on by a thread here on Facebook. Pfizer looks like, yeah, absolutely. This 47.50 once again, good way to enter here. Shares are trading lower following reports of Justice Department has opened up an investigation. Huh. Well, there you have it.
So it's a string of bad news for Workhorse.
Holding on for just a minute more here at the at the bottom here, that 341.90, that 89 area is right where it's going to drop.
Guys, I'll take an 11 cent stop loss in GT, 11 cents. Twice it was near the partial level, twice, and did not make it. On the other hand, LCID, those who favored LCID from the VWAP, working, I want to say to perfection. I'm not in the trade, but really working for you guys. LCID looks extended at 40. LCID should have been bought at the VWAP. Worst case scenario 39.50, but at 40 it's been rejected almost all day. So I don't think this is a good timing to buy it at 40.
Yeah, I think your best bet here on Pfizer or on Marna is to keep short the stock, like I said before. Just keep short the stock. There's no reason to come into it on the long side unless it breaks that VWAP with authority and starts to move higher. So I'd probably just stay on the short side. Pfizer's starting to break out now. PHE.
The sellers are waiting for you at 40. That's you can see. Anytime you get there, they push the stock lower. Oh. Watching EAF makes me sick. I gave up on at least 30 cents on the second partial. Yeah, at this point, 30 cents gone because of 2 cent stop loss. Guys, IOBT close. It must not disappoint after we're waiting for this trade for more than an hour. So I'm hoping. PFE long. LSPD. SPD was on my watch list, then I gave up on the trade. Take a look.
Still sitting here with Facebook. Driving me nuts now.
A good day for LSPD overall, but I don't think you want to buy it at 74 or whatever. If you didn't buy it at 72 or 73 by now, that's it for you. You cannot buy it right now, it's too extended. You're right, it was extended Monday, but Monday delivered a very nice move late in the day higher. Right now it's at the highs of the day and you missed two key entries at round numbers. You can't afford to miss two key entries and be at $2 late to a trade and expect to make money. I mean, it will take, I don't want to say a miracle, but because it's a big mover, but it will take a lot from this stock to deliver, a good move for you. AMC, you see a bull flag on the daily chart? I don't see any bull flag on the daily chart. I see an inside day which is within yesterday, the day before yesterday's trading day. It's definitely up from the lows. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days up, but the range today is not that great. The only thing that I see right now is the breakout. It's such a tough trade though, AMC. It's like those Robinhood traders that control it are not doing a good job. Let's put it this way. They're diving in maybe for 5 minutes a day, and then most of them leave, and the stock is so volatile and crazy.
I mean, still sitting in here with this darn Facebook trade. Yep. Just looked at my P&L, now red on this trade here, Facebook and sinking.
Guys, watch blue over 1411, 1410. I think it's building a move from the lows of the day pretty much higher. And I would normally not take this type of a trade, but this one looks like it is at support. We can use 1390 worst case scenarios at 20 cents worst case scenario stop loss in blue. Stock is down 40%, so if it moves up 10%, it's still a horrible day. So that's our goal. I will settle actually for 3%. I don't need 10%. So the 1450. PWR, okay. Yeah, we need to trade fast because we're running out of time, I think. Oh, there's still plenty of time. PWR, great move, but what about an entry right now? I don't see an entry right now. We're waiting for two trades, and the mover is BBBY eventually. Wow, amazing. From 22.40 now to 23 in a minute. Wow, unbelievable move in BBBY.
Yep, nice move off that 50 area there. Rumors about BBBY pumping its price ahead of sale. Okay. Somewhere. Then LTRY. Wow. What's up with LTRY? Look at that. That's not tradable, LTRY. Wow.
Yeah, it's a very low volume stock.
Wow, LTRY, incredible. Okay, I'll take that off there. Keep the focus where we need it to be. Facebook saved by the bell a little bit. This PFE looking so good. I'm going to list it at 48 here. Once we get through this 47.90, it should be really, really good to go, I think, into the close today. PFE long at 48.
Yeah, you mean at 230? Yeah, it looks like a cup and handle at 230. You're right. You can use the 225. You know what? It's 229, I think, not 230. I think it's 229. Actually broke right now. Anyway, if you buy it at 230, the VWAP will be a $5 stop loss. Yeah, it already, you're right. It already broke 229. I think is the better entry. The question is how many sellers you're going to face at 230, being that it is the round number. And obviously you don't want to face a lot of sellers.
I'm more concerned with Facebook, but I'll tell you what, this mRNA thing right now, like we talked about before, starting to come to fruition, starting to move to the upside now. It's broken out of that VWAP line. Watch out for the upside now, really. Facebook's coming. I don't know why I held in there with it other than I just think it's going to come up, and I will try to add over that VWAP line here. PFE no trade yet.
BBBY, straight up, straight down. Oh my God, this IOBT is a disaster. Wants to put us to sleep and then move in the last
Just going
minute.
sideways.
Now dropping. Wow, not dropping. Getting killed. Well, getting killed? 1640. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna trade it. That's a 40-cent spread right now into the close instead of the spread being 10 cents or 5. Now it's 40. Henry, the entry in Boeing at 224 is a good entry, but it's not entry good enough to take like right now. You should have been this trade at 222. The reversal started at 221. Let's see you see it late, but you can't say take it at 224. It went to 223. You're late by $2 on this move. I don't think it's gonna be a good entry. I mean, in a good market, maybe, but this is not a good market. It's like dead. This market is dead.
Boeing. Look at the IOBT. It lost it there. Let's see. Boeing. Wow, yeah, Boeing continues to roll. Nice.
Bruce, I'm looking also at Uber myself, but did not see anything interesting in Uber, basically since the morning session. Take a look, it changed direction like 10 times, it's moving to the view up and then lower. A horrible stock today. Horrible. I mean, a beautiful gap up for investor, but for day trading purposes, super choppy. Wow.
Again, Facebook looks sick to me now.
OGN is not a trade today, Greg. Take a look at the
Last hour
doji on the
here.
daily chart. Take a look at the zero trend on the intraday chart. It touched the VWAP like 50 times today. VWAP is not a factor at all because the stock is not doing anything. It's exactly where it was at 9:30. No trade. Stay away from that one. I mean, it's not going to deliver a bad move or a good move. It's just not going to do anything, probably, or most likely. Well, I don't have any trades, Scott.
No,
Long
me either
or
right
short?
now. I'm in the Facebook trade long, but that's about it right now. Now I'm looking for a trade. I want to get another trade on here. I'd like to pad the account just a little bit here into the close today. I'm out of the Facebook trade with a loss, losing trade to start the afternoon here. Yeah, typically in the afternoon session as I get back, I usually take smaller share size unless I note it here in the room. Yeah, just 300 shares of Facebook, so it's not going to get me anywhere near going from green to red. But you got to just be careful, especially coming back here, taking some of the first trades of the afternoon. That stinks. Still going to get into the Pfizer trade. This is going to be my Pfizer move, I hope. Okay, watch PFE for the entry. Can you explain the Marna how it was at 210 and back to 230 now? Yeah, let's take a look at it. I mean, you know, it comes back down at V bottoms right down here. So this is obviously the low of the day. Where it's going to go, who knows? And the thing that you really need to watch for is where are we going? This is yesterday's close, right? So I doubt we're ever going to see a gap closure. But where it goes, is it stall out at a round number here, this 23250, and then start to roll over? Or does it start to break through here and go higher? You're just getting some good volume. The key to it here is to watch the volume start to grow and increase, and all green bars coming up had no chance of turning around to go south. So you stay long the stock for right now because it's telling you, that chart is telling you that it's going to go higher. Sure, I'll be right back. Just give me one.
Sorry, Javier, we're waiting for 1660 in IOBT for 4 hours. Keep in mind that the stop loss was 20 cents, the VWAP, and now it is $1. I'm not taking this trade. It may work, it may not work. Sometimes the best moves in IPOs are into the close, but this one is like is not an IPO. It's like a deadbeat, doing zero for like other than the first 10 minutes. The stock is a disaster zone. Well, it's not doing anything.
Okay, if you're in the Pfizer trade now, Pfizer looks like it's going to be going higher, and here we go. My target is going to be 48.40, get 40 cents off the top end here, and we'll make a decision what to do after that, okay? On PFE. Looking good now.
Very slow right now. Wow, this is like normally you have some movement Friday afternoon, some change in position, something is going on, or not today.
No, not today at all.
We have a surprise move into the close, which is also an option. I don't have even a technical pattern that I would love to trade at this point.
Come on, PFE. Got a measly 10 cents. Got about 30 to go.
You know what, Scott? When you least expect it, then it's going to come.
Yeah.
Move now fast to the VWAP and then higher. Guys, let's watch also BBBY. It already did a couple of great moves. We missed all of them. The next one over 22.25. I'm watching. I mean, there's. I think this is our only momentum stock right now. The rest of the market is not here, not present. Liongate is killing it today. Another stock that started pretty much to move with EAF. over lunch. I know, and I'm out. Did you see the horrible timing with that pullback? Had I kept my stop loss at the entry, it would have been, the second partial would have been a big winner. We stayed in that trade for more than 2 hours, and nothing happened until we got a partial, and then we said, wow, thank you, thank you. So you needed to wait 4 hours. Tesla shows good support at 1220. Guys, 40 minutes left. We need a trade like really, really soon. Normally I won't take a trade into the last 20-25 minutes. GT is still 6 or 5 cents in the money, 2 hours into the trade. Facebook a pump and dump. Facebook is going to a rough patch right now.
It is. And it got me, caught me. It caught me.
What is the symbol? MCFE? MCFE. Wow. I think it's tradable, yes. Obviously now it's halted.
Yeah, MCFE. Let's take a look at it here, where DraftKings is. Wow. Take a look at the daily here before we get caught up in anything, because it's the end of the day. Yeah, it's got a lot of room to run here, too, to the upside. All right, we'll take a look at it. McAfee. Let's watch it come back online here. Yep, still in the PFE trade. Hopefully this will continue. Well, it should probably it should be released here prior to the end of the day. They don't want to take a stock into the weekend being halted. So PFE looking great here. I'm going to give it about 18 more cents and come out of this trade. 13 cents to go now. PFE, 13 cents to go. PFE.
SAVA, not a great day, but still, positive on the day, like 6%. But where is the entry point? Where is the stop loss? Where is the trend? This is a trade that you don't want to take, Hassan, into the weekend. Losing, I don't say losing for sure, but again, you have nothing special in SAVA right now. QCOM, neither. You need a very special stock right now to make money. Like really special. And the IPOs today are candidates, but today they are lousy. Lousy IPOs. Moderna showing finally some poise up $20 from the lows. That's 10%. From 210 now to 233. Nice. Guys, the EAF trade killed us. This is a disaster. We left 60 cents. I left maybe 70 cents on the table. Wow. Okay, guys, let's take a look at MCFE. Maybe there's something cooking there.
Okay, I'm going to come out like I had my plan here. 48.41. out of PFE. 3/4 of the trade, just going to take 200 shares now into the close, about 28 minutes away, and we will be finished for the day today. Not a bad trade, Michael, on PFE. One winner, one loser now,
Yeah,
going into the
nice.
close today.
Very, very nice. Very nice. Anything into this, into the close, into this market that delivers, wow. Blue is down now 46% and still no bid. I was expecting the bid to come in at 14.10. It touched 14.08 and, and that was it. No more bids.
Okay, good momentum now on PFE running higher into the close here now.
Guys, good news. 20 cents in GT after 2.5 hours.
There's the McAfee trade. You know, if I was going to take it, it would be that right off of 25 here going long. But it's just too late in the day for me. I don't want to touch any type of profits here going into the close today. That's when your mind gets, you know, messed up here. It's like, I don't want to take the chance. Don't need it right now. There we go. PFE continues. You too, Sam. We'll see you back on Monday. Traders, remember, Monday we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Craig and Yogi in between. Starting off a brand new week next week. More training to come. Yogi's going to have mentoring on Thursday. And looking forward to it. Looking forward to being with everybody.
No, the US is moving back to standard time this weekend. So those who are in Europe can, come back to their normal schedule. The funniest thing will be if the IPO moves in the last minute or the last seconds and then delivers the goods, which will be nasty. After the stock is trading in zero ranges for like forever.
Yep, McAfee trying, but you know what? Just balancing at 25 here. So, yeah, no time change in the Virgin Islands. Have a great weekend, Silvero. Enjoy it. Be safe.
Guys, today's IPO will live in infamy. Like the worst crop ever. 6 or 5 IPOs, non-tradable. Horrible. George, have a great weekend. See you next week. Yeah, no more trades,
Yeah, enjoy,
nothing
George.
for me. It's like game over.
No, I'm just going to watch. Yeah, I'm going to watch the last 15 minutes here again. 200 shares left of PFE, and that's it for me.
Guys, I closed the GT trade with a 15-cent winner. I mean, at one point it was up more than 24 cents, but then halted, and 3 hours in this trade for 15 cents. I'll take it. If it's not a loser, it's already positive. I think today the second part of the trading day was very boring,
Yeah, I would agree.
including the lunch session. I remember last week the lunch session was good. Today, despite so many good movers, we didn't get much. Guys, the IPO triggered right here, right now. I mean, I don't suggest anybody take this trade Friday at 3:50, but it waited a while. It waited like all day, and sometimes you can see the pickup in volume, the best volume all day, right here, right now. Sometimes they run into the close, which is really weird. So there was a pickup in volume and the stock moves up 3 cents. Not amazing. Yeah, best volume bar all day right now, 100,000 shares. Okay, so not trading it, by far the best call. Take a look at this ugly, really ugly move. I think on Monday nobody's going to remember this stock ever. Guys, we have been trading the last 22 trading days, one red day. One.
Wow.
In 22 days. That's best October, and so far November is also living up to expectations. With the Fed helping,
Do we pull back a little bit going into the end of the year? You know?
I hope. I mean, again, anytime we move so much to the upside, the momentum is dying, and every pullback brings in, fresh money. Right now, most of the trading they spend on either a gap, and then nothing's going on, or we just move sideways in the narrow ranges. Guys, 7 minutes left. It's about time that you wrap up everything. Unless you have huge winners, don't carry anything over the weekend. I closed my only open trade from today, GT, and the only swing trades that I'm carrying are from way back.
Okay, traders, there you go, PFE. I'm going to give it about 3 more minutes here. I'm going to be done with the day, and I'm going to be done with this trade. So, taking a look at it right now.
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody a great weekend. Scott, Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend, guys. Yeah, we come back Monday. Who's playing this weekend, Scott? Do you remember? Home game for...
Yeah, you got some good games this week. Detroit won't lose this weekend because they're off.
Detroit. But you know, I think they made a huge mistake with the quarterback. He's actually the best move of his life, getting out of Detroit to a Super Bowl contender like
winning team.
Yeah, he's 7-1, I think. Yeah, 7. The LA Rams are 7-1. He didn't win 7 games in 4 seasons, I think, in Detroit. Wow,
crazy, right?
Yeah. I mean, instead of working on the defensive line and some receivers, they move away the quarterback, and I don't have nothing. No defense, no offense, no. It's like they are like the Rams, like the Texans and Jacksonville, like horrible.
Mm-hmm. Yep, bad news. Okay, traders, I'm done. Everybody have a super weekend. I just came out of the PFE trade, got 70 cents out of the trade on the last 200 shares. So I will see everybody on Monday morning, God willing. A super weekend. Make sure you stay safe. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe for hanging out. Michael, as always, Galia Aggie. We have a super weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. Take care of yourself. Great trading day today. Going to go up. 4,200, 4,246 total. So not a bad Friday here, and just managed it correctly and close out the day wonderful. Have a great weekend.